Yeah, that Peruvian chicken is pretty spectacular. A lot of people say that they'll drink the green sauce. Okay, start up the Traeger. 175 degrees. And start. Oh, wait. I'll be back. Alright, so I have a little bit of Vietnamese left to go on, and then the teriyaki. This is the full bit of teriyaki. Just got a little bit left of the Vietnamese, I'll just put it on the top shelf. Get this little scrape off. Morning, Annie. How are you today? Come on, fit on the top shelf, please. Morning, Madam Rainbow Pants. How are you today? Might be doing something with the Big Green Egg guys this summer, Madame. So I might be in Winnipeg for a couple days. There's like 3 or 4 guys in Winnipeg that we can go meet up with, so I might do that this summer. Oh, nice. You get to go for a walk with your dad today. I know you haven't been able to do that since, I guess, the pandemic started or the lockdowns have begun. We're just going to do like a little Big Green Egg meetup and cook some foods with them. Because I should have went to 2 egg fests already last year, but that didn't happen. Any help? Can you lift up the camera? Yeah. I need stuff.
Are you gonna come in and grab it? Or you want me to just move this?
Just move the container over. Then you put the camera back. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, normally there's food at the egg events. Okay, I'm going to ignore chat for a little bit so I can get these on. Uh, Kayla and I were talking about it because Linus did the OnlyFans thing. I was like, what if I did OnlyFans and just did meat stuff? I don't know. Only Sam's. One of the most important things when you're doing jerky is definitely stretching the meat back out before you put it onto the smoker. That way you don't have any crumpled pieces of meat and it'll all get evenly smoked and dried. The snails are almost old enough. There's so much meat in here. It just keeps on going. Alright, one full grill. Close it up, go inside, wash my hands, grab the meat. The smoke comes from the grill's only fan. Oh shit! Also gotta turn on super smoke. It's so easy. is a good question. Probably check if there's enough pellets. Oh, I definitely need pellets. Thanks, Madge. I turned off all the alarms so it won't even tell me anymore. Bam! One full hopper. It's starting to smell a lot like jerky. it's all going and doing and fun stuff. Okay. I'll just bring the camera over. Broom. Alright, let's take a quick look. Yeah, some good coloring already. It's looking good. We're gonna use that guy and this guy today for the turkey. Time to flip the jerkies. Wow. Yo, Bumbler. Not the right place to be. Bumbler. I'm not the stuff you want. I know. I'm really shiny. Okay, we're good. Bumbler. No. Next.
We're here and welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Hi, 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 and happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, friends. Thanks to everyone who's been hanging out with Sammy this morning already. It's been wonderful. Hi, Mickey. Amsan, yeah, 6 kilo, about 6 kilo turkey. Should definitely feed all 8 of us, I would say. Man, we got a lot of people already in here. So yeah, just welcome, friends. It's good to see all of you today. Thanks for spending time with us. Hi, Mama. Also want to just wish everyone a happy Easter weekend that is celebrating. I mean, we always take advantage of the holidays and have tasty foods as well, right? Hi, Squigs. Squigs is back with food. Tasty, tasty foods. And yeah, exactly, Sammy. So in 1 hour from now, we are going to be featured on the front page of Twitch for a 2-hour time slot. So from 12 p.m. Pacific to 2 p.m. Pacific, we will be somewhere in their carousel there on the front page of Twitch, helping to spread the love of food and drink around and just showing that it's not just gaming on this site, right, guys? Yeah, all mods on deck, exactly. Honestly, front page days, they're not bad, guys. They're actually so much fun. You meet so many new people, and like that's the whole point of it, is meeting new people and helping kind of guide those people around this area of Twitch that they maybe have never seen before. Poster child for good eats for 2 hours. If only. Annie, how is your day going? I saw that you were chopping up some wood earlier. Sounded kind of fun. I'm always into chopping up wood. We got Paloozer in here with us as well. I'm not gonna scroll all the way back up because we've been on for a few hours. But yeah, so smoked turkey dinner today. We're gonna start by prepping the turkey up, and then basically when it's time for front page, the turkey will probably be getting ready to go onto the smoker. So Sammy started this morning. He has some beef jerky, teriyaki style, in the Traeger, and we're gonna be using one of the big green eggs to smoke the turkey today. What kind of wood do we want to do? Pecan? Do we have? I don't know if we have pecan chunks, but we'll get to pick some nice chunk wood to throw in the smoker with the charcoal, and it'll flavor it and also color it so nice. Yeah, we've not done a smoked turkey in a while. You're ready to gobble? Yeah, I'm seriously excited. So really good menu for today if you guys haven't checked it out yet. So for our smoked turkey dinner, we're doing, along with the turkey, brie mashed potatoes, some nice turkey gravy, and I did pull out some duck stock, so it's gonna be like a duck turkey gravy, because why not? Some nice asparagus and roasted carrots that we'll toss with fresh herbs, and some stuffing as well, because someone asked. So that's why we made our extra sourdough bread yesterday. Yes. And then for dessert, really simple. We're just gonna do up some apple rhubarb crumble in jars and top it with spiced oat streusel. So dang good. Yeah, it's all good. You can't go wrong. Exactly, Paloozer. So we have, how much do we have picking up today? We only have like 5 dinners going out the door today. There's actually more desserts going out the door than dinner. But yeah, it's gonna be good. Our dinners start getting picked up at 5:15 is one time slot, and then 6 p.m. for the other one. So it's really not too stressful of a day for us either. We do know as well that smoking turkeys, just from our past experience, they really don't take that long on the big green egg either. So anywhere from like 3 to 4 hours, I would say, and then give yourself enough time for it to rest. So you should easily be able to do all of the sides and the dessert while the turkey is smoking. Same thing though, like basically the same thing that we're gonna do in the egg today, you could do in the oven, it just won't be smoked. Dirtbig, how are you doing? Yeah, dark meat gang. I like a bit of both. And Squigs, great question. So I'm thinking that we're gonna do spatchcock turkey, because we just find that the poultry cooks so much more even that way. I think that's what we wanna do. And then we can learn something a little bit together as well, right? It's gonna be awesome. So the first thing I already did a couple lists up for myself this morning, just because I know it's front page. Sometimes things get crazy and I don't want to forget anything. So I wrote down all the stuff that I needed for dessert and dinner, just so we can cross them off, make sure we don't miss anything. And then I wrote out the prep list to kind of go by the timings of the day. So the first thing we should be doing, prep and season the turkey. And then we should also start thinking about prepping and baking the apple crumbles nice and early, and that way we don't have to stress about dessert later. And we're not doing any side with the crumble today, because people are like, well, they like their crumble a certain way, I find. So either they're ice cream people, or they're whipped cream people, or they're just like fresh cream poured on top people. So we let them choose their own destiny that way. And that too, Squigs, yeah, the spatchcock turkey, it will cook a little bit faster too. After we do the crumble, we'll get into making up the turkey gravy. So I'm really hoping that there's like giblets and stuff inside of this turkey today. So we'll use some of those. Maybe we'll roast them up in the oven, and then we'll marry it up with some of that duck stock and get that going on the stove top. And then just later we'll have to strain it and thicken it up. We like to do a cornstarch slurry for thickening up the turkey gravy. That way it stays like more clear. I don't really like to do a heavy roux thickened gravy, which is with flour and butter. That one ends up a little bit more creamy, which actually we'll get into that tomorrow on stream when we do our biscuits and gravy. Thank you, Madame. Thank you very much. Yeah, I tried to pick a color that like complimented me, and I've not worn this shirt in a bit, and it's super comfy. So just thanks. I'm feeling good. Turkey gravy, yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, do you deliver to Virginia? Maybe one day when there's drone delivery. I would love to. Today's the front page day, so in about an hour from now, or just under. Okay, after we get the gravy stuff going, we will prep up our bread back there and get it into a pan for the stuffing, and then that just gets baked for, I would say, about 30 minutes in the oven until it's kind of soaked up everything and softened up. And then after that, we can worry about the carrot and asparagus, so our two little veggie sides. So we're gonna blanch the carrot pieces because they're gonna take way longer to roast in the oven than the asparagus. That way, if we blanch the carrot, then when we dress it up with the asparagus on the sheet pan to roast, they can all cook at the same time, and nothing's gonna come out crunchy or mushy, etc. And then, like I said, just some nice fresh chopped herbs will be tossed on that veg after it comes out. Last thing on the list is one of the most delicious, the brie mashed potatoes, guys. So good. And ever since we've started making these, we can't really stop. It just has to be done now. You need to go out of town to meet your dad for a walk. Oh, thank you for the lurk then, Madame. And I hope you guys have a wonderful walk together today. I know you've been really like itching to go or to be able to see him. So I'm very happy for you. And thank you for that. I think we'll have a wonderful day. Okay, guys, I guess I'll take the turkey out of the fridge and we'll get into it. And yeah, don't mind my dishes back here. They're just drying up a little bit still. Also, a quick little cheers. I got tea today. I thought I would play it safe. I'm gonna turn down one of these lights. I think that's better. Yeah, that was way better. Perfect. Is anyone else celebrating a little bit of Easter today, or are you saving it all for tomorrow? Turkey. It's a nice one. And I really enjoy actually cooking the smaller turkeys rather than the massive ones. Okay, it is a little bit leaky, so I'll just grab the other cutting board for us real quick. It's a little leaky with the juices, but we're getting right into it, guys. Canada, grade A. This is what we got. And yeah, not too expensive either. You know what? Maybe I'll leave this bag here so I can put the turkey stuff into it and then over to the garbage. That's a good idea, probably. Hello, Cookie. How are you doing today? Get our shears that we'll definitely be needing here. And I'm just gonna grab a towel right now for myself because I think it's gonna get a bit juicy. Good afternoon, Suki and Kame and Blondie as well. Everyone's just filing in. Hi, friends. I hope you are all doing swell today. Let's see what we're working with.
That turkey comes from Southern Ontario.
Really?
Yeah.
You looked it up?
Yeah.
Bellwood Country Farm?
Yeah.
You're having turkey tonight too? Yeah. I don't know. I was actually surprised. Like, everyone was in for us to do it on today, like Saturday, rather than most people usually celebrate Easter on Sunday. But I think because of like COVID now, things are just messed up and people don't really care as much. It's kind of nice.
Turks.
Just gonna let some of those juices flow out first. There's always juices in there. Ugh. Whew. I'm just gonna let some of it into the sink, Sam. It doesn't stench up the garbage too much. Thank you. I'll do this one too. Thank you. Okay, so I love the way that they pack this little guy when they tuck the feeties, I guess we'll say, under the little tail part. So that's how we open this up and we're able to get the giblets out. Yeah, it's much more natural, hey? To see them doing it that way, that's nice. The fact that it's Easter is a coincidence. Okay, you just had an extra turkey taking up this space. Gotta get it going. Very nice though, I would say so far. Just looking at it, it looks really good. And like even the giblets, look at this. It's just all loose in there. That's so nice. Okay, that was it. That's all that was in there. Oh, one more. Don't forget the heart. Oh man, guys. Yeah, so they did like a backwards thing with the tail. So they cut that and then flip the tail in so they can have more rooms to put the legs there. That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna cut the tail off, guys. It's really not needed here because we're spatchcocking it. And then this can add a lot of flavor into the gravy for us with all of the skin. There's some meat there and bones, connective tissue. So all of this we'll just make a little stock from. And then I guess I'm just gonna flip it over and we'll start spatchcocking it. Should be able to fully use the kitchen shears for it. It's not a huge turkey, so the bones shouldn't be too tough to get through. So what's spatchcocking, or it's also known as butterflying. So all we're doing is cutting the backbone out of the bird. So you can literally see the line of it where we should be cutting along each side. And then what that does is we're able to open it up. We will also like make a slit in the breastbone, kind of give it a crack so that that can lay flat too. And then this is how you can cook poultry very nice and evenly compared to when it's all like one little package like this. Both the breast and the leg, they don't cook at the same rate when it's like that. Or I find when we butterfly it, it cooks much more evenly. And Squigs was also saying earlier that it cooks a touch faster too. But we've done turkeys like this in the past and it works super good. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to cut there. So I'll start on this end and then we'll switch to just a little cleaver for ourselves to do a couple final cracks. So So we want to go along each side of the neck. And obviously, because this is a turkey, it's much larger than a chicken. But once you get it started, I find it goes pretty easily. And you do want a good set of kitchen shears for this, because it has to go through the skin and some small bones. The cracking sound, not the most appetizing. But I will say, like, to get a butcher or to even buy a turkey like this butterflied from the store, you would be paying a premium price for sure. It's kind of savage as well, but it really does like help cook things nice and even. Okay, I think that's where I stop because that's the hip bone. One more. It's actually insane how strong this little pair of scissors is. Like, how does that not break? Kind of mind-boggling to me. And also a reminder to never get your finger in the way of them. Okay, this is where I'm gonna stop. And so see how we got it like this? Okay, maybe I can do one more cut on this side. Trying to go as close as I can to the end here. Yeah, that's where I stop because that's a big bone. Okay, grab a cleaver. Should be able to cleave our way through the rest of this. Yeah, very weird ASMR stream. I thought it would be good, Scoots, to get this done before we were on front page, right? Whether I can get through this or Sam does, I guess we'll see. Oh, I did loosen it up. I'm doing it, guys. So that's why I'm holding this away. Hold your other hand away. Got it. Now that's split and we should be able to go through the rest with our shears. Oh, maybe a little bit here at the bottom still. Just like that. There's the one side. That was not too bad at all, and it really didn't make too much of a mess. But either way, we're still gonna just rinse off the turkey once we're done this, just to clean off any bone fragments that we may get by using the cleaver, because you don't want to be eating that later. Just gonna turn this a bit for myself. Safety first, always. Oh, that doesn't work like that. Okay, so it looks kind of backwards for me, but oh. There we go. So you keep going until you see it split there. And then it should be just one easy clean off like that. I'll use this shear to really clean it up a little bit better. But this is what you're like paying the butcher to do, right? So that's why it's pretty expensive to get a butterflied piece of poultry. Okay, one more thing before we say we're done is see how it's kind of fallen over to the one side. So to stop it from doing that is we just have to come in here to the breastbone Give it a good whack just to split the top part of it. Because compared to chicken, this bone is actually hardened. Most chickens, it's still like a cartilage that's soft and bendable. Hello, Rena's Cocina. How are you doing? I'm gonna grab my cloth. Protect my hand, because yeah, these edges can be a bit sharp if you whack it too hard. So just place it on your hand or even just on your knife there. Come a little bit down so you guys can probably see where we just split it at the top there, but we got to still come a little bit farther down, because like I said, compared to a chicken breastbone, it is quite hard all the way through. A little bit more. And then let's see if we just do that. Perfect. Good thing Vune is not here, hey guys?
No, he knows.
He knows better. But I know that he was having internet problems, Sammy,
Yeah,
at the in-laws. Okay, so there's that. I'll do a quick wash up. We'll put this into a pot. I'll grab a sheet pan for this, and then we'll rinse that and place it onto the pan. And then that is done, and we'll season this baby up. That was not bad at all. You have to do some adulting later. Adulting is the worst. Okay. Got a new hand towel for myself. Okay, stock pot for that. I think I'll just do my big stainless one. Grab a sheet pan. Just season that up on. The dirty towel gone. Yeah, that went very smoothly. That was my second time actually doing that, so I guess practice is always helpful. So many good bitlies. So that's gonna make a really nice base for a stock for sure for the gravy. Place that over here, and I'm just gonna put my sheet pan beside me by the sink for when we rinse the turkey off. And we want nice cold water. Ooh, one more thing that I didn't do yet was just cut off the wing tips. That's always helpful. There we go, the final split once you lay it out. Yeah, because see how they, yeah, you can see in that camera, see how they're like covering the breast kind of? You could also tuck them or try to tuck them under, but I don't find that they stay like a chicken one does. So take your shears back, and then we could also trim off some of this for the stock pot. As long as it's still covering the breast, that's good. But yeah, just take your shear, go into the knuckle there. It's giving me a hard time. There we go. Once you find where the knuckle splits, then we just get rid of that. And once again, lots of good flavor in there for the stock. Having the knuckle tissue, add some gelatin and nutrients. There we go. It looks so good like that. All right, now for the rinse. Yeah, hello again, turkeys. Hey, Tam. Walking back to the computer after a walk and see the guts of a turkey. Welcome in. It's getting real. We're cooking. Yeah, spatchcock a turkey. It's looking real good. Thank you, Marsai. Okay, now we just run our cold water over just to clean it up. Definitely rinse really well by where we had the cleaver, right? Like I said, we don't want any of those bone fragments in there, especially when we go to carve it later. Be super unappetizing, unappealing. And the breastbone as well. I don't know why I got rid of the turkey towel, because I'm gonna need it to pat this baby dry before we season it up. I don't even know if this beauty is gonna fit on this. Just. Maybe if I turn it. It's like hanging out on the pan. Okay, let's get rid of this. Awful is awful. Maj, really? That's how you feel? I feel like it's good to use for broths and stuff. There's still some uses for it, even if you don't eat it, like just prepared on its own. Just gonna rinse this mess off of here as well. Okay, quick wash up one more. That's a good looking tarks. Okay, let's grab that cloth back. Turn it the other way where there's no bone fragments. And yeah, we're just gonna kind of blot it off, dry it off so we can get the seasoning to stick on. Okay, sounds good, Annie. He will not be hearing a thing, chat. But he'll still be here. He's not here, but he's here.
Huh?
Annie.
Oh.
Sam! Huh? He's not here either, I guess. Perfect. That little bit.ly. Yeah, that thing just fits on the sheet pan. Hanan, it's gonna be amazing. I'm excited. Nike's gonna take the breast, the entire thing. And thanks for the follow, Hanan. The liver ended up behind the fridge as a kid. Nice one, Maj. I don't know, some odd reason, the stories from my younger days, I was obsessed with liver, but do not feed it to me now. Do we brine it? We don't brine it, no. We have like tried it in the past, but honestly, if you have a really good quality turkey, I find that you don't need to brine it and like try and plump it up anymore. So yeah, we just do a simple rub. I think I'm gonna do some Dijon mustard on it today, and then we'll do up some rub on there, nice salt and pepper. Do you want like herbs and spices in it, Sam?
Sure.
Okay. Is there a cheap smoker I recommend? You're dirt poor. Ooh, I don't know about like much about the cheaper smokers.
Old fridge.
Use an old fridge. That's the worst thing ever, Sam.
It's not actually.
I know, but that's like very hard to find smokers like that.
Well, you have to do work and.
Well, I guess, yeah.
You just use old fridge.
So, I forgot to show you guys this. So Dijon mustard is what I'm using. And this is just to help the rub adhere. to the turkey. It's not there to like impart flavor or anything like that. Yeah, Maj, a lot of people do that too. So put your spices and stuff underneath the skin. And once again, guys, like because we're smoking it, we don't have to do all of that stuff to it. The turkey, that when it cooks on the smoker, something with the like smoke from the wood keeps it so moist inside that like when you poke into it after it's been rested, it just like flows with juices. It's nuts. It's really crazy. Okay, so the mustard is prepped for us. Honestly, I don't often like find that I taste the spices and stuff. Maybe I'll just do some Tony's. Some Tony's and pepper. Because I was just trying to think about all the other stuff that we have going on the plate with this turkey, and there's quite a bit of flavor on the sides as well. That should be enough mustard. Yeah, check out Craigslist. That's a good one as well, Maj. You might find like either Craigslist, Kijiji, or even like a Facebook marketplace. Lots of people sell their grills on there. So yeah, I guess if you can buy a good quality one that's like secondhand, that works too. That's a good place to start. I mean, we all got to start somewhere, right? So yeah, we're massaging up the bird, giving it the love it deserves. We want to get in all of the crevices, all of the nooks and crannies. Years ago. Oh, hi, welcome back, Tony. For Thanksgiving, you made a 2-day gravy. Whoa. 10 pounds of turkey necks, deboned. Holy. That's an insane sounding process. And a whole bunch of spices. It turned out amazing. I believe it. Mustard versus butter. Why? I find that the butter honestly just like cooks off of the turkey over time. That's just me though, White Dove. And like because of the smoke that we're cooking it with, I don't think we really need the butter here. Like I said, there's something magical about when you smoke a bird, is it just like keeps all of the juices inside. A little bit more there. That looks like a really, really even rub. So we should get even adhesion of the seasoning too. But like to each their own. Like I've switched it up some years and did butter instead of mustard, and that works good too. Maybe if you're gonna do the butter, do like what Maj said and put the butter underneath the skin of the turkey. That way it has more of a way to absorb it rather than it just kind of cooking off. Hello, Joyce. How are you feeling today? And how heckin' long did your stream end up being yesterday? And congratulations once again, Joyce, on your 2 years of streaming. She celebrated yesterday. Officer Larva, yeah, if this is anywhere near as good as the bacon, I'm driving down to Victoria tonight. Coming down, Sammy. Yeah, how did the lifting go, Joyce? Do your arms work anymore? Oh, the feeling when you know you're gonna be sore later? Yes. Oh, man. Okay, so you could totally just put salt and pepper on this and it would still be delicious, by the way. Well, you're very welcome for the raid. You're very welcome. This is what I chose today, though. Tony's. Little Creole seasoning, no MSG in it, so it's a really simple seasoning the way that they mix it. So first ingredient, it's mostly salt, red pepper, black pepper, chili powder, and dehydrated garlic. That's it. That's it. And all of those things sound really good for this. Now we just do a nice little rub. I think I'll start over here. We'll kind of create layers as we go along. I don't know why the menu didn't work, Scoots. Maybe because Stream Elements was already had something else in mind there. But it should work if you press it. It's giving you all sorts of trouble this morning, isn't it? And you have to think, with such a big bird and like having the bone still intact as well, we do need a pretty good amount of seasoning on it. Cutest clip of my brother's dog in the Forerunner. Oh my gosh. Astra is the best. I cannot wait to see her in person again. Might need some liquid smoke. Oh, we're putting it on an actual smoker with wood, so definitely not. And good morning, Bonk. Welcome in. Decided to take an extra hour. I get the most aggressive sneezes out of the blue when I use this seasoning. Like, you are so lucky that I was able to mute that in time. But yeah, welcome, Bonk. I'm so jealous. You got to sleep in. And hey, Drunken Buddha, welcome in. How are you doing? Guys, Drunken Buddha is also a fellow food and drink streamer. If we could get a shout out for him. And yeah, thanks, friends. I'm blessed. Okay, now we got like this initial part seasoned up. Now we gotta like flip the legs open a little bit to get in some of the corners and the crevices. Thank you for that, Bonk. Okay, ready? So this one, I might have one more Tony sneeze, we'll see. I feel it kind of building up. Yep. It's absolutely insane. Like, there's zero warning. Holy heck.
It's in tight.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry. That, our wing as well. Look at that. Season it up. Who's the one that always claims the turkey wing, guys? There's usually always one person in the family or group of friends. It's like, that wing is mine. Okay, a little bit more on the front part of this breast, because it's quite thick there, right? Okay, that looks beautiful. What a beaut. All dressed up, ready to go. Oh, I'm ready to poop. Good to see you. It's been a bit. Welcome back. We want the oyster bonk. Yeah, that's a good one too. We don't speak about that. The oysters are usually taken without anyone knowing. If you're a real oyster person, no one will ever know. Thanks, Tony. Oh no, he's losing all of the bones. Lose them all. Yeah, chef privilege, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so we're not starting up the smoker yet, Sam, or we are? What you feeling?
No.
Not yet? I'll post this baby up. Should I put it in the fridge or just leave it out to temp?
Put it in the fridge.
Okay, so we're gonna post this baby
I'll be
into the fridge.
I'll be an hour before I put it on.
An hour before it goes on? Okay, so around like 12:30.
Yeah.
We'll get this on, but the egg will start heating up a bit before that. It's all good, Drunken Buddha. Yeah, I could have sworn I was following.
Start the egg at 12:30.
Okay, Sammy's starting the egg at 12:30. Sounds good. Twitch is weird sometimes, believe me. I did that to Tabatai cooking. Hilarious experience, Drunken Buddha, so don't feel bad. Thank you. Absolutely hilarious. It's kind of funny though, because it's like, yeah, how was I not already following? How come menu's not working? Is it broke? Let me check this out for you guys. Stream Elements. What's the matter with you? Oh, there it is. It's not broken. Phew. Yeah, 20 minutes. Do I have something special planned to keep people? Nope, just be myself, Tam. That's really it. I find like just going from some front page streams from the past, you don't want to be really doing anything too special while you have a bunch of people coming in. You just want to do your own thing, kind of stay focused, welcome them in like you should, but you don't want to be taking your attention elsewhere during that time. So the special thing that we're doing today is our turkey dinner. I'm gonna move this out of there if you want.
Yes.
You just gotta talk to me, D.
Yeah, see, you were talking. I just interrupted.
Yeah, the power pony is going today. The only thing I'm not loving is whatever is going on with this little hair on this side. The heck. And Chef Negan, how are you?
Okay.
Welcome back. This one keeps like poking out. Wouldn't it be okay to let it sit out so the temp lowers to room temp before you throw it on the smoker, since we're only talking an hour? You can. So I'll probably take it back out in like 15 minutes or so, Maj. But because we're like cooking for other people, we want to make sure that it's very good and food safe, right? Don't want to push it too far. Yeah, Sammy did great with my hair today. We're washing the flavor off the grill. Hey, BB Bubs, how are you doing? Welcome in, my dude. Hope the weekend is treating you well. Okay, next thing on the list. Ready, guys? We're all cleaned up from the Turks. I got the seasoning everywhere, like we should. So first thing off the list. The next one that we're gonna get into, we're gonna start prepping our apple rhubarb crumble. And then we have to make an oat streusel topping for it as well before it goes into the oven. So let's get into it. And we do have a recipe linked for this one today. It's from BBC Good Food. What are you two having for dinner after this? No, this is dinner today, Game Brain. This is our dinner. Nice, Williams. Picking up a used ThermoWorks thermometer and controller today. Only 180 bucks. That's pretty good. Steal of a deal almost. Yes. Yes, BB Bubs. Just house and yard stuff. I love those days. Okay, one more thing before we get too carried away. I did realize that we still have to top this up with the cold water and start making our turkey stock on the stovetop while we do our dessert things. Thank you, Grave Gatekeeper. Yeah, I've not had turkey in a while. It's gonna be really good. But we do have people picking up as well, Game Brain. So we got 5 dinners going out the door. 5 dinners going out the door today. Okay, so just enough water to cover that stuff in the pot, maybe a little extra. And we'll turn that on to medium-high to get it up to a simmer, and then it should simmer for at least a few hours before we make the gravy. That way we maximize as much flavor as we can out of those bones and scraps. Yeah, don't forget, Sammy. 1, charcoal. 2, light the charcoal. Yeah, you can't forget that one, hey? Janelli Belly, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. Oh no, conductor status. That's okay. That's okay, Game Brain. You're just giving someone else the chance. That's all. All right. So I don't know if you guys have ever done this before in your life, but I like to make desserts in mason jars every now and then. So we're actually going to, I got like grill shrapnel on me somehow. We're gonna be baking the apple crumble or apple rhubarb crumble in these jars in the oven. And then for people to take them home, just put the lid on it and away they go. It's really, really awesome. We're making you hungry already. Yeah, you should get a snack for sure. So I think we're gonna make up all 10 of those jars today. And I think we should start by just kind of prepping them. So let's take the lid off. And then we will just put them onto a sheet pan, I think, for ourselves. Keep them organized. Because yeah, the lid doesn't go back on until later. Oh, that one had no lid. Sneaky. So we only need 8 desserts today, but we'll make 10 because I like having a couple left over too. They're adorable, Finn. They're so handy. And sometimes they're actually hard to come by. During like canning season in the fall time, people go nuts over them. Nice, Annie. That's awesome. You're making progress. Do that and that. Now we just save those for later. Susan, 1970. Thank you for the follow as well. There we go. And now let's grab actually before we grab the apples, I'm gonna show you guys how I'm gonna strain the rhubarb for myself. Finally cleared out all of the rhubarb from the freezer from our friends. Let's go out a little bit more actually. So just take a fine mesh strainer, and I usually just post this up on a big measuring cup for myself because I like to save the rhubarb syrup. What are the other meals going out the door? So everyone's eating the same thing today, Game Brain. So we're just making larger amounts of everything, right? Hello, Katniss. How are you doing? So put that in there. Just go for a pour. So this is rhubarb that I pasteurized in the summertime in my sous vide, just with a little bit of sugar and vanilla. And then I just froze it flat in the bag like that. So we're just gonna drain out any excess liquid. Like I said, I save that for myself. It's really good for making like gin cocktails. Maybe I'll make one of those for myself later. Probably not on stream though. Yeah, 1 turkey portioned to several patrons. Exactly, Game Brain. That's why we always kind of schedule everyone to pick up at around the same time, so there's not just like food sitting around. I don't want to sploot this everywhere. But we're really pushing the limit here on the rhubarb today. So now, just gonna hold this up so you can see what's going on. So I'm draining out the syrup there. I like to let this drain as we prep the apples and everything else for the crumble. So yeah, this is like just barely cooked. But it's still quite delicate, right? Like rhubarb, when you cook it, it instantly kind of wants to fall apart. Okay, so I'm just gonna set that aside for us and let gravity do the work. Drain it out. Hola, Torino, you're not really here, that's okay. Isn't this food and drink month? Nobody's on front page. I will be on there in 10 minutes. 10 minutes from now, and then later today after my slot, Chef Negan is on as well. And yeah, there's only a few of a day, and then the other thing to Reno is you also have to scroll through the carousel probably to find that streamer. Is it necessary to pasteurize the rhubarb? Does it just extend the safe length of its freezer? So Janelli, I just pasteurize the rhubarb because it would freeze better that way. So you can't just like freeze a lot of raw vegetables or fruit. So you have to cook it and then freeze it. Otherwise, if you freeze it, it'll like oxidize and basically go bad. So you won't be able to use it when you take it back out. So that's why I pasteurized it first. And like I said, just enough so it got cooked through. Zerg Daddy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Maj says, don't forget the charcoal and to light the egg. Bought some chicken korma at the farmer's market today. Yum. Frozen. But it's very strange and you're disappointed. Oh, I got excited for you too. I was like, chicken korma? That's gotta be good, Katniss.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it would be worth like messaging that company back and letting them know how you feel, because the only way that people can get better is if they know what other people feel like they're lacking from, right? So if no one says anything, then nothing ever can improve. So as much as you like feel bad about saying something, you totally should. As a chef, I much more appreciate knowing when something is wrong or when someone doesn't like something than like hearing about it after. Oh, that would be good, Game Brain. Cocktails.
Or hearing about it from someone else after.
Yeah, cocktails with Kate and Sam around the backyard fire pit.
That can be done.
Local butcher has been doing a Steak Madness bracket for March Madness month on their social. They're down to the final. T-bone, filet, ribeye, and tomahawk. That's cool, Scoots. I like that. Okay, let me get this recipe for myself. It is the last recipe there. Rhubarb apple crumble. Let's get into it. Prep time, 15 minutes. Cook time, 45. So she says it serves 4 to 6. We're gonna double this up for sure. Let's grab our apples and all of the other things we need. And yeah, I'm just gonna add like oats into the topping that they have there. Mass amount of apples. They are Spartan apples as well. So we need vanilla, some sugar. It's very, very simple. Rhubarb, apples, vanilla, sugar, and ice cream or custard to serve. Lovely. I love the simple things. Rhubarb is really good with strawberries, but it's also very good with apple. Nice staff. Pork butts going on in 20. BGE's heating up. Sammy's starting ours in like half an hour. So sugar and vanilla. I'm actually surprised that there's no like citrus juice in there, but to each their own. Maybe, or obviously they thought that the rhubarb would have enough acidity to it, right? Maj, I've not seen that YouTube channel. It's a must-see for anyone that's been in the restaurant industry. There are a bunch of 1 to 5 minute shorts. Number 5 is the best. Feel free, I don't know if you're in our Discord, but I would love a little link to that because I feel like I might forget that later when I'm done stream, but I would love to see it. Yeah, foil packet meals. Okay, real quick before front page madness starts, I'm gonna just take one quick bathroom break and then we're gonna get into making the crumble up. Foil dinner and dessert on a stick. I'm so in. Okay, hold tight. Okay, friends. I'm back. You get to watch it happen, yeah? And yeah, that's the other thing. So let's have a quick chat. So front page, we are going to be somewhere in the carousel on the top of the Twitch homepage, let's say. And so they're doing this for the whole month of April for the food and drink category to help us all get more viewership in this category. So it's our job to welcome in as many people as we can and obviously answer any questions they may have. If you guys are in chat and you know the questions they are answering and like I'm not able to keep up, feel free to answer them. I mean, most of you have been with us for a long time and you know how to cook, you know what you're doing, so go for it, guys. You're more than welcome to do that. Do your best, forget the rest. That's really it. And Daff, yeah, troll everyone. Thanks, Psych Ward. Yeah, hopefully it'll explode, but that's the thing, you never really know. But I think that we created or came up with a really awesome menu today to kind of showcase all of the things that we do here on our channel, right? So we're using the big green egg smoker today. We also have the Traeger going with jerky. We're doing dessert. We have our turkey and a bunch of different sides. I think it was like, it couldn't be more perfect considering I didn't find out about this slot until like just a couple days ago. I was like, oh, I already have it planned. Great. Yeah, all hands on deck. Okay, I'm gonna start picking the stickers off of the apples. We'll wash them up. Here, I'm gonna do one more thing too before front page starts. Clear up this crap. Get this kitchen clean. Because yeah, it's much easier to have a crazy thing going on when you have a nice clean workspace. So I'll do that for myself. Crap clearing, thanks Scoots. Can't have this. The dish drying rack. Let's take care of that. All good, Annie. Yeah, if your hands are tied, that is totally fine. Don't worry. Kermit, are we gonna be on front page today? Yeah, Sammy says 3 minutes. Super soon.
20 minutes now.
Yeah, not even. Exactly. Oh, baby. Don't get nervous, guys. Are you nervous? I'm not. Made sure I had a really good sleep. I did not make any coffee for myself today, so I don't have jitters. And the sun's kind of shining. Could not be more perfect. Okay, that crap clearing was a definite must. Feels way better now. Ooh, I also want to say for this time slot, so the channel is now family friendly for the next 2 hours. Not that it never really is to begin with, but just keep that in mind. Is like swearing to a minimum. I guess that's more for me than you guys. You guys are always behaved. Fun Machine, how are you doing? Yeah, look at those nanas. I know they're staring at me too, hey? Hello, Jean-Pierre, welcome back. What have we done so far today? We spatchcocked or we butterflied the turkey and got it seasoned up. We have our like turkey neck and some trim in this pot back here just with some cold water, and that's gonna be our stock where we make the gravy. And I'm just straining my rhubarb. It was frozen for the crumble. And that's it so far. So I'm gonna grab this strainer, and like I said, we're gonna start picking off the stickers from the apple, and then we'll give them a wash. Here we go, guys. Here we go, and thank you for those biddies as well. Thank you, thank you. It has begun. I guess I should also just say like thanks to Twitch for this opportunity. I am honored. And yeah, I will try my best to do my part and make this slot exactly what we all want it to be. You can hear again. Oh, thanks, Scoots. Scoots is like, Kate, hydrate. Hydration. All right, let's go full screen. Okay, so I picked this amount of apples. It's probably more than I need for the 10 jars, but I picked extra because some of them are a little bit beat up, so I feel like we'll have to trim off some places, but I don't like to waste stuff, right? So we'll do our trimming that we need, but maximize everything else. Hello, Define Null, welcome in. These are Spartan apples. I had one actually for breakfast this morning and it's so good. Like, I find that this variety is firm, the skin is not too thick, it has nice like crunch and juiciness, and I also think the Spartan apple is like one of the most floral. Yeah, one of the most floral. So this is like a very, very popular BC variety of apple. Don't think you've ever heard of them? Yeah, some stickers rip the skin off the fruit. It's true. Yeah, cooking lessons with Kate. Hey, Scarlett, good to see you. That's gonna be a thing in the future. And yeah, I do have the recipes linked today for a lot of the things that we're doing, but that's definitely a thing that we're thinking of for the food truck, to have like drop-in cooking classes, you know, when the pandemic is all done and over with. Okay, sounds good, Torino. Thank you for the lurk, my dude. That is much appreciated. Okay, that's all happy. I'm gonna post a little pan underneath there for it to keep draining for us. Yeah, rhubarb apple crumble. I don't know if I've ever made this before. Oh, Sammy's lighting the egg. Okay. You would love to take a cooking class? Oh, Joyce. I would love that too. Okay, we're gonna go big view just for a moment here so I can explain what's happening. I guess I'll also take the turkey out. So my husband, Sam, also known as Dog in chat, he has loaded up our extra large big green egg with charcoal. Now he's getting that lit with the Luft lighter. And then I believe I also saw him soaking some wood chips. I'm not quite sure which wood chips he chose for today, so we'll have to ask him. And we're doing this at this moment in time because the egg does take anywhere from like half an hour to sometimes even an hour to like heat up properly for the smoker and get it to the right temp and kind of settle down. Here, I'm gonna do that view for us so you can kind of see as I talk. Oh, bacon chips, imagine. Yeah, this turkey's been smoked with bacon chips. That'd be so good. Yo, Katniss, that sounds actually amazing, doing the crumble on the Traeger, but sadly, it's at too low of a heat to do the beef jerky today for us to be able to cook or bake the crumbles on there. Sad to say, but definitely we'll do it again another day. Zerg Daddy, hello. Can you light a smoke with that thing? Probably, but also then you would have no eyebrows left. So yeah, he starts by basically kind of grouping up the charcoal in like a teepee. So kind of think about how you would build up a campfire. So you build up the charcoal, get it all lit in that pile, and then we can break it back down and even out those coals. And we're soaking the wood chips so that because they're wet, it's gonna create more smoke, and it's also gonna help them to not burn up as quickly either. Turkeys are a pretty good or pretty quick smoke time on the egg. So anywhere from like 3.5 to 4 hours, I would say. just gonna go by the recipe from Big Green Egg that I linked to you guys. Just trying to remember if we do it at like 325 Fahrenheit. So we're basically turning our smoker into an oven today. So indirect cooking, Sam will be putting on a plate setter, and that's gonna stop the direct charcoal heat from going onto the turkey. So there's that, friends. And yeah, I did just take out the turkey from the fridge so it can temp up while that's coming up. So check this out. So all we did earlier was cut the backbone out of it, and then we were able to lay it flat. We rubbed it with Dijon mustard and just seasoned it up with some Tony Chachere's Creole seasoning. And that's a 6 kilogram turkey by weight. The turkey loves the smoke. Oh yes, Sammy, what chips did you choose?
I have mesquite in there for the turkey.
Mesquite smoked turkey, that's gonna be delish. So yeah, that'll definitely feed all 7 of us today, I would say. And for sure, Chris hangry, for sure. So spatchcock, or also known as butterfly, because spatchcock is kind of a funny word, right? That is my preferred way to cook poultry as well, is it just cooks so much more evenly that way. And a little bit quicker too, but most importantly, it cooks evenly. Okay, so while that's heating up, because it will take about half an hour, 45 minutes, let's keep going on our crumbles. Let's go. So all I did was wash these babies up earlier. Let's also grab a bowl for ourselves. We're gonna start by dicing up the apples nice and small. I also just wanna quickly show you guys the stove top at this moment. I'm just gonna take like a spoon or a pair of tongs and just kind of push that turkey back underneath. But look we already got the scum is coming up. We gotta skim the scum already. We can do that. Here, let's grab a ladle together, and then that's all taken care of. And then we'll just let that simmer for like for sure 2 hours. We'll see, I guess, when we end up thickening it up. You want a glimpse into the Traeger, Maj? When are you gonna be checking the jerky next, Sam?
About 10 minutes.
10 minutes, Maj, and then we can have a peek in the Traeger to look at the beef jerky. We have a teriyaki style jerky in there today. We also do Vietnamese style, which is really good too. And those recipes that we use for the jerky, guys, they're all just from the Traeger app. Very handy. Yeah, that's skimming no problem today. And this is all of the impurities that have started to cook out from like the turkey bones and the skin, all of that stuff. Holy smokies! Thank you, friends, for all of the babies and the 5 gifted subs to the channel. Thank you very much, Tam. Welcome in. Can One Do a Thing? Crazy Mama 87, Kalisti, Silent Kills, and 4-Wheeled. Hi, friends. Welcome to the kitchen crew. It's great to have you. And please let us know if there's anything we can do for you. Cookie, thanks for the 1,000 bitlies as well. And is that us kicking off a hype train first thing? Oh my gosh, Scoots. Thank you as well. Sammy, welcoming in Serum, 1954 Indie. We got Squirrel, Sui CO2, Bun Bunny. As well as from Scooter Beach, thank you, Scoots. Nice to meet Zoe Lee, Lisi 595, and Newt 78, as well as SD Nisha. Woot woot. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get into it. I'm gonna also be skimming the stock while this is going on, just so you're aware. But Sammy already got this set up. Are you ready? It's level 5.
What?
Sammy Sammy's the hype train guy today. Welcome, friends, welcome. Annie just got a new bits badge as well for himself. Thank you, Annie, for the 997. Chris Hangry with the 500. We got Fun Machine Bats. Thank you for the 100. Define Null for the 2 months.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
Okay, we're good.
Whoa. The train. Here's the thing about the train, guys. Everyone thinks that they're welcome to get on.
Someone's crossing! Oh my god!
I was gonna say, it doesn't stop. You gotta get on it while it's going. Yeah, careful now. Careful now. Probably one of my favorite things to do on stream now. Play Legos. Let's be honest. Chat's like, Kate, probably one of my favorite things to watch too.
And then we're gonna go outside and do some jerky.
We're taking this train right to Jerky Land. Oh, baby. Level 5 complete, my wonderful friends. What did I just see here? Officer Larva with the 200.
Cool.
That's so dang loud, Sam. What's going on? That hurt my ear. Sin Chai, welcome. Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, imagine trying to jump on a train hurling at full speed. It's possible. Ray Coma, don't mind this non-sub with the VIP badge. Okay, I'm almost done skimming this stock here. Almost. Skim the scum, very important. That's how you keep everything nice and clear. Toot toot. Where will this train take us? That is the question indeed. Stay. Doop doop doop. The lifted food truck. Oh yeah. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to our little Lego food truck emporium. We have the monster burger truck as well as the city pizza van where Cheese Pizza is right now. He's cooking up the Zaws in there. Super busy, so let's not bug him. Yeah, the train's taking us to Hungry Town. All aboard. So there's steps. I'm not sure if you can see, Chris, but there's literal steps up to the order window on that burger food truck. To even it up, Annie says. Thank you, Annie, for those 100. Thank you, thank you. It's looking like we didn't break Twitch today with the hype train either, so we'll let it run its course. Get as many people onto this train as possible right now. We've got 10 seconds left. Sammy's got to go back outside for the Traeger. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
We gotta stop her.
I know. We gotta park it. Okay, now we gotta back it up into its spot. Switch the track, thank you. And thank you to everybody that contributed and joined in. Oh, baby.
Holy.
We almost went off the track just now.
Yes.
Watch out, Kate's driving. Thank you, friends. That was really fun. Okay, let's do that view for now. Oh, yes. Did I see a chef de partie in here? Wyatt was loving the train. That's awesome, man. I bet. Yeah, the kiddos love it so much. Thank you, friends, for all of that. So much love to start this awesome front page stream. And everyone that's coming in, hi. My name is Kate. Welcome to our kitchen. Welcome to our outdoor grill space where we're always smoking up something delicious. Feel free to ask any questions that you may have for any process that we're doing. That was aggressive parking. Shh, Chris, I'm not supposed to see that. Yeah, and straight to the jerky. Because Maj was asking, she's like, can we have a peek at the jerky? So the jerky's in the Traeger on the left, and then the turkey is going on to the egg on the right. We got jerky and turkey today. Canadian drivers. Must be rubbing off on me here on the island, hey Annie? Always delicious smoke. Yeah, exactly. So this is beef eye of round that we slice up on our meat slicer, and this one was marinated with a teriyaki mixture. So I believe it's soy sauce, a bit of brown sugar, ginger, garlic, a touch of curing salt, and a bit of sesame oil. Tastes super, super good after. Yeah, it is so good. Finn knows. Finn's gonna actually get some of this in her life, so there's that too. Okay, let's pop back inside. We gotta get these crumblers going. Let's work on some dessert. Away we go. So we have our washed up Spartan apples. We have our bowl here to put the diced up apples into. And then we're doing something a bit different with our crumble today because we're gonna share some with friends. So we're gonna bake individual portions in these mason jars in the oven. And it also doesn't take quite as long either, I find, when you do it in smaller portions like that. And because we're doing the smaller portions of crumble, I also think it's important to just cut the apples a touch smaller too, so it's not too hard to eat out of that small jar. And yeah, they return the jars. They return all of the dishes that we give to them every week.
The beginning.
And then we just re-sanitize.
A couple pieces.
Yeah, only a few so far. Take some of these out. I'm actually gonna take some of the like bruised up ones first, I would say. Do we wanna keep the skin on these, Sam? Or you like it when it's peeled?
Pardon?
Do you like the skin on the apple and crumble, or you like it peeled better?
Peeled better.
Okay, so we'll peel it then. Really easy. So let's just grab our peeler, and I usually just hold it like this and then go along. And it's much easier to peel the apple in its whole form than to try and take the peel off once you cut it up, right? And don't like be super crazy about trying to get every little piece of the peel off. It's okay if there's a bit left. Life in mason jars is better. Yeah, lefties unite. You don't use cups or glasses, you only have mason jars? Funny you say that, Katniss. Because Sammy showed you our like glassware cupboard right now. That's all it is too, is like different styles of mason jars for cups. Other than like our fancy wine glasses, right? But that's a different cupboard. You love the ads, Ray? Thank you. I mean, when you watch them, that's how you're helping out not only the stream, but like the entire channel of Food and Drink. So that's just a way that you're able to help the creator. And if we think about the ads, like it's no different if you watch cable TV. It's like, I feel like there's way more ads on cable TV than there is on Twitch when we broadcast. So there's that too. It's pretty awesome, actually. Maybe not even as much as YouTube either. What is going on? I just look up. I shouldn't have looked up. It's all good. Ouch. Okay, don't cut your, or try and peel your nail off.
Do not do that.
Don't do it.
That hurts.
Yeah. And I will say, when you're dealing with apples, especially peeling them, they do like to oxidize pretty quickly, which means that they will start to turn brown on us. So it's important that we do this step relatively quickly and get it tossed with the sugar, the cinnamon, and the vanilla. And that'll kind of create a barrier. And then the apples will not turn brown. And then we'll let those sit for a few moments while we create the oat streusel topping. We'll put it all together in the jars. Buttercup, it's okay, Cookie. Don't feel bad, please. I was like, what did Buttercup do? Buttercup's out of control. Ah! We were just talking about you, Cheese. The city pizza van. We were running our hype train around your little pizza pop-up in our Lego city. Hello, friends. Welcome in, Cheese Pizza. And folks, how was the stream today? Sammy said you were doing some sort of amazing Hawaiian pizza. I was like, I would like to order one of those if possible. Yeah, Lego City. So feel free to let us know what you guys got up to, Cheese, and how everything went as well. And everyone from the community, hi, welcome in. You probably know me. I'm Kate. We've been cooking on Twitch for over 3 years now. And we cook up all sorts of different stuff. So typically Saturdays we do a 2-course. So definitely dinner and dessert. Sometimes there's even like special bread or something like that. So that's what we're doing today, is we're just getting into making our apple rhubarb crumble for dessert. How did that carrot get in there, Annie? How did it go? Okay, back to it. So I'm gonna show you guys how to core the apples my special way. Is I basically cut alongside of the core. So cut the one side and then we flip it around, cut down the other, and then we can lay it flat and you can kind of see where the core is in the center. Just cut alongside that and then we get perfectly cored apple. Torino, my dude, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the channel. Let's welcome in Ikik, Gorgor the Minotaur, Arakura, Sin's Fury, and Ballin Henderson. Hello, friends. Welcome to the kitchen crew. It is great to have you. And thank you to Torino for helping to build up our awesome food and drink community. That is a quick way to core it, Tam. Yeah, it's my fave. And like, I used to work at a restaurant that had apple crumble on the dessert menu where we would like make it ourselves like this. So you learn when you do things over and over just how to make it quicker. Annie, holy shnikey. I looked down for one moment and there's 10 gifted subs to the channel as well. Thank you very much, Annie, for that. Midnight Orchid, welcome. Skookum Trooper, great to have you. 500 days this summer, I could get behind that. Always Stay Shiny, BB Lade, and Bloodhound 2, as well as Speedy Marie, Mad Virus 5000, Zypho, and Boxer 4220. Hello, friends. Welcome. It's poppin'.
Oh, yeah.
It's creeping you out, Game Brain? Get used to it. The way that I imagine him is it's like the Kool-Aid guy just running through the wall right now. Just getting, yeah, he's just getting super hyped for us. My grandparents get mad at him too. It's okay. They're like, what is with that guy on the stream? I'm like, Grandma, he gotta be there. Oh, okay, so we can't get mad anymore? No. Okay, Kate. Sounds good. Anchor, thank you for the follow. And I am Cindy. I am also happy that you were able to catch a stream. Welcome in. So now I kind of organize all of the apple pieces in their different shapes. We take all of these end pieces and put them together, and then we take all of the halves and we put them together. And notice how I said don't worry too much if there's a couple pieces of peel. Don't stress out, guys, okay? Now what we're gonna do with these little bits is we're just gonna cut them in half to start. Actually, we're gonna do 2 cuts. So we're gonna go in half that way, and then we're gonna flip it over and go back in half the other way. And that way we get these nice little, like, what, half inch dice pieces of apple for the crumble. And we do want everything to be very consistent when we're cutting it, so that when we bake it, we don't have like any extra crunchy bits of apple kicking around in there. And we don't want to cut it too small where it's gonna go mushy on us. I feel like crumble has to have a bit of texture in it still. But we will get some extra crunch from the topping too, right? So that's one thing to keep in mind. And obviously the smaller pieces, we don't have to cut down nearly as much. These will be the gel that keeps it all together. They will be tasty, Finn? I think so. Okay, now we have like all of these little sections and we want to keep them all together. I'm just gonna create a little bit of space on my cutting board for myself. And now we're gonna cut all through these now. Like I said, little cubes. I guess I can say that this is a good dish to practice your knife skills with, guys. Usually I say to practice knife skills with mirepoix, so carrot, onion, and celery, so that you're able to like either make a broth or a soup with them after. But apples, being able to dice them pretty quick, that's a good skill to have too. This will get cooked down and the big chunks added later. No, you weren't actually ready, Game Brain. So this is all going to get mixed together. So we got our little pieces of apple specifically because we're doing the individual size. So imagine if we did like really big chunks of apple, you'd maybe get like what, 10 pieces in there, and it wouldn't cook very evenly. So having it smaller, it'll fill out more of the jar and just make an overall better experience. It's beautiful in Portland today. Nice, Staff. It's like kind of meh outside today. It's just gray and overcast. Oh, I don't know if I'm actually gonna trim it like that because that piece is quite small. So for that one we will, but I think I'll just dice it up across for the rest of them. I'm gonna say baking time in the oven for those little jars, probably like 35-40 minutes. That one kid 2021, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, it's great to have you. You're watching it on VR? Yo, how is that for an experience? Nice, we got an egg command. The green dragon eggs outside. Okay, hands up in chat, guys. Who's had a crumble or a crisp before for dessert? You can also do like a strawberry rhubarb crisp. That's a thing as well. But I know for the most part, it's typically made with apples. Wave the knife at the VR guy. Yeah, it's coming for you. That's terrifying, Game Brain. Not you, crazy mama? Yes, Cookie. Cookie's raising his hand. You love all Chris? Me too. And hi, cooking girl. I feel like I have not seen you in forever. I hope you've been well. Worked at a bakery for 14 years and you've eaten mini crisps. I love how there's just like 2 different wordings for it though. Like why? It's either a crumble or a crisp, but they're both the same thing, I find. Peach crisp, good one. Good one, Fun Machine. How did I forget about that? I freaking love peaches. One of my favorite summer desserts. Apple and pear crumble, but without the oats. Is it just because you don't like the crunch, mama? Like I add the oats because I like the texture. Are you good, Summer?
Yeah, just do it.
Okay. And I guess it's for like a healthy kind of property too, we can say. Oh man, that is looking beautiful. That's a very good looking fire. Let's check this out big screen. You know when the coals are like white, that it's quite hot. We're getting roasty toasty out there for the Turks. Our turkey. Oh man, Katniss. Blueberries are like one of my loves. So blueberry crumble, I can just imagine. That looks pretty good, guys. So now he just threw on the soaked. He just soaked the mesquite chips in water for about half an hour. Throw the chips on. That'll start adding some smoke. And then he just put the plate setter on. So that's how he just turned the big green egg into an oven. So mesquite smoked turkey today is on the menu. So the egg is now getting turned into the oven, and now we gotta wait for it to equalize out for the temperature, and we're looking for somewhere around 325 Fahrenheit. Yeah, we can run a poll if you want, Game Brain. I don't know how the mods will feel about it because they're like busy just monitoring chat, but that could be fun. Yeah, look at that pour out of there. For Rosa, thank you for that follow. Okay, let's pop back in, guys. So we got all of our apples diced up in the bowl. I think that's enough for our 10 jars plus this rhubarb to mix in. So I'm just gonna put those aside. Bet the neighbors are happy. Yeah, they know us for sure. Whether they're happy or not, who knows? They would be more happy if they could have some of the snacks, I would say. Whoa, Chris. Whiskey peach Luxardo cherry crumbles. Yum. And yeah, thank you, mods. Yeah, we got a pupper. Okay. This is looking to me like it's pretty much done draining. Doesn't really look like there's much excess liquid left in here. And then we're also gonna be very delicate. So we're actually gonna toss most of the mixture, our sugar, our vanilla and cinnamon with the apples first, and then just like kind of lightly add in the rhubarb pieces. But there's lots of good like pectin and gelatinous properties in this rhubarb, so it's not gonna end up runny. Oh, that's so nice of you, cooking girl. Yeah, they dry their laundry outside, so, and you smoke the food. Here's your nice, freshly smoked laundry. This rhubarb is from last summer, cooking girl. I just pasteurized it and took it out of the freezer. Okay, let's get our cinnamon. The cinnamon. And I don't think that there was any of this in the recipe I linked. kind of madness if we think about that. Yeah, rhubarb, apples, vanilla, castor sugar, and that's it. Crazy. Okay, what does she do? 120 grams of sugar. Hello, Lauren. How are you today? Let's add the vanilla first. So this is what I use. It's actually a vanilla bean paste, so it's thick. It's thicky. It's got really good flavor in it. Do like a tablespoon of that. Singing Dog vanilla paste is brilliant. I've never heard of that one. Is that local to you then? Let's do, for this amount of stuff, a teaspoon of cinnamon. Cinnamon is quite a strong spice, so it can easily overpower stuff if you put too much. It's all about keeping it balanced. Never enough vanilla. And then just some white sugar. I'll measure it out for us. I'm thinking half a cup of sugar. We'll see how that is. Give that a sprink. Oh yeah, that'll be more than enough. And thank you for that, Bonk. So yeah, those are the recipes we have linked there, friends. And then I'm also all over the interweb, basically in all corners of it. So choose the social media that works for you, let's say. Okay, I'm gonna steal this spoon so we don't dirty more dishes. Let's give this a stir. I think some ginger would be pretty good in this too. I don't use dried ginger, but even just like some grated fresh. Could be some nice contrast with the apples and the rhubarb. A bit of like spiciness. Yum. Okay. Now, I think I'll just take this entire thing. Let's give it one more kind of shake out. Make sure gravity did its job. And hello, Deli. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Go for the plop. But look at that amazing looking rhubarb juice that we saved. So I was saying earlier, this is basically like a rhubarb simple syrup now. I just save for like cocktails and stuff. Do not discard. Way too delish. It looks delicious, right? Even for like a non-alcoholic drink. Put that with some soda water and ice. Very appetizing. This though doesn't look too appetizing at the moment, so let's give it a mix. And we'll just let these things marry on up while we finish making the oat streusel topping. But look at how this like thickened right up. Now that we're adding the rhubarb in. Very happy looking. Okay, there we go, guys. Add that to champagne. Oh man, Katniss, now you're talking. Midwest, thank you for that follow. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Spicy rhubarb cocktail with whiskey scoots. That is elevated for sure. All right, let's grab a little bowl here. I'm just gonna go grab some oats from the pantry. And we'll grab our butter and some flour. Probably, I usually do brown sugar. So here's the oats that I'm using, nice large flake. Because I like the crunch that they add and the texture to the topping. A Greek custard for tomorrow. Galactoboreko? Whoa. What kind of milkshake are you having, Cookie? grab out a bunch of butter because I don't really know how much we need. A good milkshake. I love strawberry milkshakes. They're so thick you can barely drink it through a straw. That's what I'm into. Whoa, blueberry, strawberry with buttermilk ice cream cookie. Sounds really, really good. Okay, for the topping here, let's do 200 grams of cold butter, diced up small. We'll grab our brown sugar. And we do need just a touch of flour too.
Yeah, 2 hot dogs, so I got another 100 degrees before that turkey goes on.
Shakes or malts, yeah, we'll take any of them. That's my other one, Bonk. Yeah, if I don't go with like a strawberry fruity shake, I'll go with cookies and cream any day. Thanks for the updates, Psych Ward. I'm loving those, by the way. Okay, let's do, so she does this all by weight, which is kind of weird to me. I'm just gonna do a cup of flour. Maybe more, a cup and a half of flour, guys. We're making the topping for the crumbles right now. Let's add the oats into the mix too. I wanna do a half cup of oats for this. Fill it right up. $15 milkshake. That's gotta be a meal, I would say. Oh my gosh. A whole slice of cheesecake, I'm in. I've seen some of those crazy milkshakes that some places make. It's like, whoa. Yeah, legendary, exactly.
Holy.
Okay, I'm also gonna do a half cup of the brown sugar packed. Thanks, Psych. And thank you for all of the support as well. We gotta spread the word about Twitch. Like, there's still just way too many people that I meet, and even like family and friends that are like, what's that? Considering that I've been doing this for like 3.5 years now. We'll get there, guys. Every year gets better, I will say that. And since the pandemic has happened, Twitch has seen a lot more viewership, which is really, really good too. That just helps out everyone, right? Okay, go for the dump. And then I'm gonna do a little sprinkling of salt just to keep things balanced. Let's do like half a teaspoon. And now we'll do our butter. So I'll probably just do the rest of this pound. If we look at the measurement area, it's like about 3/4 of a cup. And we do want nice cold butter for this. Very important. You don't want it melted or even too soft. Just your crumble or your streusel will not turn out the same. Hi FCB, how are you doing today? Your wife used to think Twitch was just for gamers. Well, it kind of was though, if we think about it. Yeah, we're in Twitch just for the cooking streams. Yeah, you are, Katniss. Okay, let's dice this up nice and small for ourselves so it's easy to crumble in. Start with the slices and then we'll make the dices. Group it back up and then we'll just push it over. And then turn that. Now we'll get our butter cubes. You just like watching the cooking process? Still a beginner in cooking, so seeing how professional cooks think helps a lot. Yeah, I think that's a big one, Daddy. Like, even if you can just sit back and just observe and see how we work in a kitchen and ask as many questions as you can. Like, I'm basically everyone's private chef, if you think about that. I could be all of your guys' private chefs if you wanted that. And that's the thing as well, friends, is to be a great cook is you can't give up and you have to keep trying. And learning from mistakes is a huge one. Instead of getting like really sad that something didn't turn out, do a little pivot and just do it next time and try and figure out what went wrong. Like, to me, that's one of the funnest parts. It's like, oh no, how can we make this better next time, right? I asked her to make me eggs Benny one day and she did, but you never got to eat them. I'm sorry, Game Brain. You never showed up. No, I'm just kidding. And yeah, I'm a guinea pig for recipes like we saw this week with Scoots. Failure is the path to success. If you never fail, yeah, you will never learn. Okay, let's kind of loosely just mix this up to start. Put a little bit of a barrier on the butter for us so it doesn't stick to our fingers as much. Warm hands, cold butter. And now, yep.
Oh, that's not good.
It's okay. It kind of helps break up the butter a bit, Sam.
Not my warm hands.
Not his hot hands. Warm hands.
Warm hands good.
Hot hands
No go.
and cold butter, not good. Okay, so now all I usually do to bring this together is I like take 2 clumps in my hands and just kind of flake up the butter. So I'm taking the butter pieces and like running my thumb along my fingers and like making it smaller like that. Gonna have one heck of an air mile balance if you're everyone's private chef. I'm in, Maj. Well, like that's the kind of the whole point of what we want for the food truck. It's never been done before. Like a traveling cooking stream, or even just like a traveling food truck. I know there's a couple, but they don't broadcast like we do, right? Yeah, we are Crumble in them. It should be an inspirational quote, yeah, with like a setting sun in the background, Finn. Warm hands, cold butter.
We're making t-shirts.
Yes.
What's your quote?
We're gonna make some meme shirts, guys. This process, yeah, I can't not do it by hand cookie. There's just something about like feeling the mixture. It's really satisfying. And like I think this is what counts as all the extra love that gets put into food. Is like going through these motions and doing this stuff by hand. One really big thing for myself when I started cooking was like I always tried to nail how to do it by hand or by scratch first before I used any sort of appliance. And then after I had it nailed by hand, then I could like go kind of the easier route. Knowing that if like anything happened, well, I could still make it by hand, right? Thanks, Katniss. If you ever bring the truck to Comox Valley, we'll be there. We'll definitely come visit Psych Ward. Definitely. We'll for sure do like an island loop, I would say. Be a fun couple weeks. Yeah, there is one, Maj. I am familiar with grub truckers. They've been around for a good while on Twitch doing their thing. Yeah, they're like they park at the college usually every night, which is a very smart place to park. Thank you very much, FCB, for those 1,000 biddies. FCB, we had a crazy hype train earlier when we first started on our front page slot. But thank you very much for those. That's going right towards the food truck fund. So all of our big hitters that contribute to the food truck fund, y'all get to eat for free whenever we stop by. You missed some streams? Yeah, we're moving. We'll build the food truck at the new house. What comes first, the truck or the house? The truck will come first because my brother's gonna be bringing it here, and like basically because it's empty, we'll be able to put all of our stuff into it as a moving truck and then bring it back over. And the reason for that, guys, is, well, number one, my brother's shop is in the province over. Number two, from a business standpoint, it just makes so much sense to not pay extra money when you're starting up. I don't know if anyone is familiar with the taxes in the province of BC, but they're some of the highest in Canada. So just going one province over, we save 8% on like all of the food equipment that we're gonna need. That is pretty big if you think about it, as well as like saving on insurance and gas and everything else. Hi, Miss Tapcat, how are you doing? Guys, Miss Tapcat is a streamer as well on Twitch. She streams Lego a lot of the time, or you can see her on her hubby's food and drink channel, Jason Sipe. She helps him out too. Okay, so now that the butter feels like it's mostly been broken up, you can see how it's starting to crumble. Now I kind of just like get a bit rough with this. Group it all together, because I like big kind of crumbs, big chunks of streusel on my crumble for contrast. So do that. And then we'll come back and basically just like crumble up the big chunks over the jars. So first thing I'm gonna do is just give my hands a quick wash, and then we'll start dividing up our apple and rhubarb filling into the jars, and then we'll top them up with this. Blockbuster, thanks for the follow and the throwback. Hi, Greenbox Fox, how are you? So also the other thing, Game Brain, us going the province over, like going to Edmonton, that's where Sam and myself met. And that's where I grew up for 23 years. So I actually know a bunch of people there. Like, let's say in the 10 years of cooking experience, I did 6 or 7 years in Edmonton before coming to BC. So that's why that also makes sense. And a lot of the chefs that I worked for, they've gone and opened their own restaurants. So I know that we'll have really good support there as well, if anything happens at all. And yeah, welcome new viewers. Thank you, friends, for popping by. And also want to say welcome to the food and drink section of Twitch. Feel free to explore not only my channel, but the entire section. There's so many amazing streamers on there doing lots of different stuff every single day. We will have the same backyard feeling. Finn was already talking about some ideas that she had, and I'm into it. She said, Kate, we're not gonna disrupt your guys' whole chill vibe, greenery, juju. I said, thanks, Finn. Where are we at? We are in the town of Souk, Blondie. We are in the town of Souk. Or sorry, not Blondie, Blood Gravy. Oh, it was just view bots. That's all good, guys. Well, just keep going. So here's our tray of jars. We're doing 10 up today. There's our apple rhubarb filling with just a bit of sugar, vanilla, and cinnamon in it. Just gonna turn on the oven for us to bake these. Let's do 375 Fahrenheit.
Vune, help!
Hi, Vune. How are you? Check the food pics. Oh no, Daff. Godcard Becky, welcome. Hello. Okay, let's get into it. So we know that because we're topping this, we can't fill it all the way up, right? Don't fill it all the way up with the apple and rhubarb mixture. Then I also kind of like try and get it all the way down into the jar so there's not any air bubbles there. Do a little bit less. So I'm gonna fill these. If we look at the line on the side of the jar, is just to this first line there, and that way we have like about ½ an inch to top with the crumble. Thought I had something on my arm, but there's nothing. Blood Gravy, thanks for the follow too. Yeah, it'll bake down, but you do want enough room for the crumble. Exactly, Bonk. Thanks, Cooking Girl. Yeah, the dices. And thank you for the follow, Repulsors and Labrat. Okay, back to it. It smells so good already. I think I'll definitely be sneaking a crumble jar for breakfast tomorrow. A pre-biscuits and gravy stream breakfast? Apple rhubarb crumble. Huh?
Huh?
Are your birds fighting?
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Sammy's yelling at his birdies outside, guys. A great breakfast, thanks, Tap Cat. Thank you for giving me the confidence to not question my breakfast tomorrow. And XL Cheetah, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. Push it down, even it out. It's looking really good already. Like I said, nowhere near as watery as I thought it was gonna be. Rhubarb's pretty magical. Very excited for this. And yeah, usually like rhubarb in the springtime, that's kind of the first sign of spring, but this is actually from last summer. Resident Asian, thank you for the follow as well. What does rhubarb taste like? Rough fools. You've never had it before? Man, I grew up with this stuff. Going to my grandparents on the weekends and like picking rhubarb out of the garden. It is very, very sour. Think of like a sour celery. Is that the best way to describe it, chat? Rhubarb is like a sour celery. And then how I used to eat it like fresh out of the garden is dip it right into like a little bowl of sugar. Because it is that sour. But by the time this has been mixed with the apple, the sugar, the vanilla, the cinnamon, it's really just gonna balance everything out. Sweet and tart. Yeah, I guess it has like a touch of sweetness to it. Oh, that one's filled already. Like a red colored celery, but it is sour, yeah. I think we made a good amount of filling. We might just have a touch extra. I can get another jar though if we need. I was really just eyeballing it. That's how I challenge myself sometimes in the kitchen. It's like, yeah, I have a recipe to use for reference. Sometimes I just go freehand with it and see how it turns out. That takes time though to get the confidence to do that. Like I said, that's how I challenge myself. Strawberry rhubarb is your favorite filling for any pastry. It's up there for me as well. Psych ward, like really up there. Looks like we'll need the full 12. And I think we have enough crumble for that as well. Or maybe 11. What? Thank you for those biddies, but I cannot read out what you typed there. That's a bit much. I guess we learned something new today already, guys. Guys, help. Okay, that was too much in there. I've got one more jar. Uno más. It is an educational stream. Bonk. Yeah, take a few recipe you like, use it for reference, and then make it your own. And it's really not hard to make a recipe your own. Like as soon as you switch one thing, it's your own. It is that easy. Like I always laugh at some chefs get really upset and like defensive over some food trends being like, oh, I was the one that came up with it. It's like, if you think about it, most food related things, there are not really many new ideas anymore. We've been doing a lot of the same stuff for years. So for you to get defensive and be like, I did this, it's probably not a thing. I'm just trying to even this one little jar out so it all bakes up the same. Take the extras from a few of these other ones. Even it out. Add that guy back into there. Maybe some out of this one, it looks a bit tall. Perfect. Thank you, Game Brain. I'm so excited to have all these people watching. We're spreading the deliciousness. What can I say? Yeah, all cooking. People are like, at one moment or another, it's been copied or done before. It's all been done. All right, so now we got our oat streusel. We made a block, but that was for a purpose. Just kind of break it up, take a chunk in your hand. Whoa, what was that? Just crumble it up over the jars. And we want to top it up to the point where, yeah, you can't see any more of the filling underneath. I was like, what is that? Expecting a timer, but it's just the oven saying it's hot and ready for these. Thanks, oven. It says Kate. It's calling my name. I know I'm getting some of the crumble on the sheet pan, but we'll clean it up. Don't worry. We'll leave no crumbs behind. That looks really good though, considering I kind of just guessed that ratio. Yeah, Dust is on a 2-week vacation. He's going back home to visit the fam. He deserves it. He's had a month, or yeah, he's had I was gonna say a month, but more like a year down in Texas. He's had a bit of a year. Be more Savu? Thank you for that follow. You thought it was your oven? Yeah, you ran into the kitchen. I have to giggle when I do that to people in chat. And thanks for letting me know, Daddy. Imagine it in your mouth, Katniss. Yeah, that too, Game Brain. Thanks for saying that. It's like all of the food that's cooked by people, wherever you go, is like it's been touched by probably more than one set of hands, we can assume. So let's appreciate the Clean Hand Club. You'll see how many times I wash my hand here on stream. Some days it's like, I feel like half of the day all I did was wash my hands, but hey, it's super important. Ginoyo, thanks for that follow. Nice, nice, Annie. Woodworking complete. Perfect. Okay, now that most of these are topped, we can add a little bit more to some of them. Crumble it on up, because this is all I have left. So that was a really good guess. A guesstimation, if you will. Edumacated guess. Thanks, Vune. Crumble on the sheet. Yeah, I'm gonna take it off as well, Bonk. I'm probably just gonna switch this onto a different sheet pan. Tap the crumbs off. Use them up. Call it a day. Yeah, there's no wastage of the crumbs here. Okay, can get rid of that. Just do a quick wash up of the hands. cannot wait to eat this sensitivity. I'll probably have like a halfway through the day crumble snack today, maybe. Might need it. You expected brown sugar? There is brown sugar in the crumble. It was just a lighter brown sugar, not like a dark demerara. And hello, Norges. Welcome in. We're currently on the Twitch front page slot. So feel free to share your food stories and anything like that, guys. So far, so good, though. Okay. I was like, bit of an issue, but I have another sheet pan in here, so there's no issues. Don't worry. I will say though, Sam, is it possible for you to take like a Lloyd pan for that jerky or something? I'll need probably 2 pans to roast on later. Not now, but later.
Yeah, we can transfer this one off.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Just putting it in your mind.
Yeah.
Okay. And then when we're placing the jars back on the sheet pan, let's kind of keep them spread out so they're not touching each other. They'll bake a lot more even that way. Leave a little bit of space in between. Okay, there's our crumbs. Kind of get them all to the bottom or all over the cutting board. Either one works. A peek of the meat. Yeah, we can get that in a bit. I also want to ask, the turkey's not on yet, right?
No, turkey's going on in 15 minutes.
15 minutes. ETA. Then we can have a peek of the meat. A sneak a peek, if you will. Okay, so I'm just gonna dry this off for us. Yeah, we need to allow the space for the convection, considering we don't have that fan in our oven, right? There we go. I can't believe how perfect that turned out. And just imagine the smell when these actually start to bake. Okay, so I'm gonna say, I'm quite sure last time I did the crumble in the jar, it took like almost 40 minutes. So why don't we set a 20-minute timer, then we'll do a halfway swivel to keep it baking nice and even. Also check it out at that time. Then we'll set another timer for the remaining bake. Yeah, 15 minutes until the turkey meets the egg. Hang tight. You want to sandblast every commercial kitchen pan that you see? I would love that, Game Brain. Okay, right in the middle rack of the oven. That is a heavy pan. There's some weight to that. 20 minutes on the clock. Boom. And that means that there's another thing crossed off the list. How good does that feel? 2 things already. 2 things done. I'm getting pumped. Hello, AFK. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Another fellow food and drink streamer. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. The only one who got your point about the brown corners, please. Please, guys. Okay, so we bake the crumble. We did the apple rhubarb filling and the oat streusel. Next thing I had on the list is the turkey gravy. So let's take a peek at our stock that's going on the stove top. So earlier on stream, after we were done spatchcocking or butterflying the turkey, which just means cutting out the backbone, so that's that piece there. We put all of the pieces that we trimmed just into some cold water and brought that up to a simmer on the stove top. And then we skimmed like any of the foamy bits that started to float up on top. But that color is already looking pretty dang good. But we're just gonna keep that going for at least like a couple more hours, I would say, just to get the max amount of flavor from this. I think I'm gonna turn it up a touch just to keep a slight simmer. And then later on, we'll strain that out and thicken it up with a cornstarch slurry. So I suppose we can take the cornstarch out for ourselves. And that way one step is done. So that's what that is like. And we like to do a cornstarch slurry for the gravy because it keeps it more clear. Rather than if you use a roux, so flour and butter to thicken the gravy, it goes like a bit more creamy and heavy. Either way is absolutely delicious. Choose what works for you. We like the clear gravy, so you can like still kind of see the turkey. Miko Bites, how are you doing? Hello, welcome. I was gonna say, I recognize you from Joyce's stream. If you use a roux, you will rue the day. Loving the puns today, Annie. Loving them. Okay, so turkey gravy, I'll just cross out the stock part. And next thing we're working into is doing up a pan of stuffing. The dressing. I forgot to actually add it onto the menu when I sent it out to our friends. And then AM sent a message. She's like, Kate, the only thing missing from the plate though is some stuffing. I was like, oh no. Thanks for the reminder. So yesterday on stream, we made up this beautiful sourdough bread. So we're just gonna cube that up. I usually like to make like an onion, garlic, and butter sort of dressing in a pan. So you like saute it together, get it seasoned, and then you pour that over the diced bread with a little bit of maybe a couple of spoonfuls of our broth there. And then usually I foil it up and then we just bake that. So we're not stuffing the turkey. We'll do it separate and it's safer that way too. Biyun. Biyun. Okay, grabbing onion. I'm okay if it's red onion. Gotta use them up anyways. And once they're cooked, they're nowhere near as strong. Favorite croutons, homemade bread. Have you ever done like pan croutons with bacon fat? That's insane. Yeah, if you ever make like a BLT salad and put croutons on it after, fry the crouton or the bread pieces in the bacon fat. I'm sorry. Louise L, hello. Hello, hello. Bnosprix. You guys. Yeah, you have, chef. Yeah, you have. If you know, you know, right? But yeah, BLT salad is absolutely amazing. Like you have your lettuce, your tomato, fry up your bacon, and then do your croutons. Really good and simple too. Okay, I'm just gonna put away a few of the dessert ingredients before we carry on, because I always feel that a clean workspace is just easier to work in. If it gets cluttered, it's kind of easy to like lose your place, I would say. Your mind gets drawn elsewhere. So always kind of clean up after each task in the kitchen. And that way it's easier for like cleanup at the end of the day. You don't just have everything all over the counter. Olive oil and garlic croutons are really good too. That is also delish. I mean, there's so many different ways to make the crouton. Oats are going away. What's that?
Big lemon cakes.
I'm in. I am in. Okay, butter away. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave the butter out. Let's bring that over here. And so for the stuffing, gonna do some thyme in there. And then I'll go clip a little bit of sage from outside. So we'll do thyme and sage for herbs in the stuffing. Let's grab this garlic. I think we'll do a mixture of butter and oil. Butter and olive oil. Gotta go, FCB. No worries. Yeah, don't be sorry. I wish that you could stay, but life happens, so there's that, right? And thank you very much for those 1,000 bits that you contributed today, too. And yeah, take care and stay safe out there. Is there such a thing as too much crumble? I don't believe so, B-Mores. Nope. Probably won't happen. All right, let's come on over. Yeah, I think while we saute up all of the flavor components for the bread, that's when we'll dice up the bread when that's cooking. That makes sense. So let's start with the onion. Show you guys how to cut an onion.
The onion, also known as the bulb onion or common onion, is a vegetable that is the most widely cultivated species of the genus Allium.
Thank you. I also have an assistant in the kitchen today. I wasn't aware of, though.
That was great.
Thank you to Joyce giving the sub to Miko Bites. Welcome in, Miko. It's great to have you part of the crew. Yeah, sounds good. Oh my gosh. That was actually perfect. So let's tip and top this. And then we'll cut it in half so it's easier to peel. And I can also see it needs a touch of love. These outside layers, we gotta do quite a few gone. Check out those rad emotes. Oh, who made those emotes? It could be the one and only Joyce Rainbow Art. For all of the people watching, if you want to commission an artist for your stream to make emotes, we use Joyce Rainbow Art, and it's absolutely wonderful quality. And she also fits our style, so that's another thing. But thank you, Miko. I know even the emotes, like when I look at them, they make me kind of hungry. It's like, yeah, I could go for that right now. Can we clip that in? Yes. Oh, nice, Annie. Jiggle's got one of your gifted subs. That's awesome. Joyce, I need to ask, how many kettlebells do you have on the debt counter still, or did you finish them all up? Okay, just had to trim that one side. And then, yeah, we'll do this whole onion. We'll do the whole onion. Thank you for that clip, cooking girl. That'll be one to remember for sure. The knives are so good. Oh, I love to hear it. Vune. Only 17,564 kettlebells left. And hi, OSM. How have you been? New property, is it going to be larger? It's going to be different. Let's just say that, Game Brain. It's going to be different. So I'm going to fine dice our onion. About 1/4 inch thick slices to start. You can probably see how I'm following the curve of the onion too. And then we always cut with the like natural lines in the onion. So you can kind of see the lines running this way, right? So always cut with that. Don't cut this way. Yeah, welcome new friends. Make sure you smash that follow, please. Okay, now we're gonna turn this. And did you also notice how I didn't cut completely through the front part there? So it held all of those layers together still. So now we can come back and do our nice fine dice. We got Turks going on soon, ye? Or you're just monitoring the temp, Sam?
Not 1:30.
Okay.
No way for it to regular.
Yeah.
You got that blue scoop? Yeah, we can
That too, Bonk. Yeah, make sure your knives are very sharp.
put the turkey on when you're done there.
Okay, when I'm like done the onion, or should I stop now?
Do the onion.
Okay, let's finish the other half and then we'll put the turkey on. Because there is someone vacuuming right above me, Katniss. There's renos going on in the bathroom upstairs. So that's why that sounds that way. And good ear. I wasn't sure how much the mic would pick that up or not. Tearless onions, almost, hey? Go, go, go. I always go really like slow and controlled on some of the last cuts because the onion does like to kind of slip out sometimes. Working and lurking, OSM, well, thank you very much for that. Okay, now the onion's trying to make me cry. What's this all about? Ouch. The pain, the audacity of this onion. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go clean the tears out of my eyes. I'll go blow my nose. I can't actually open my eyes right now. They burn so bad. I'm gonna take a really quick break and then I'll meet you guys outside. BRB. Okay, we're back. Sammy's coming up with the Turks. I'm following right behind. Let's get into it. Chat demands burbs. The birdlies, you might see the hummingbird going to the one feeder there. You might see the hummingbirds. Okay, so this is good to go. I just give it a burp ski.
Give it a burp ski, put it on ski.
Also just want a closer view. Yeah. Okay, so she's right at like 305, 310. We're going skin side up. Try not to mess up our beautiful rub that we worked so hard on earlier. So I'm just gonna grab the two ends of the drumstick. I'm gonna do a nice flop, kind of push it back gently. And that's a happy burb. Sammy will have to close it because now I got burb hands.
Yep.
But that is looking beautiful. And I will take the dirty sheet pan for us. Sounding great though. Hear the crackling. Sammy's getting some content photos for egg. Anyone that's watching interested about cooking with fire, feel free to ask those questions because we are ambassadors for Big Green Egg Canada. So we can kind of help guide you to whatever you have in mind. The hummingbird names? We've named a couple of them. That's so funny that you brought that up. One of the original ones, it's the Anna variety, so he has like a little red mask on him. We call him Deadpool. He's very defensive of his food. And then there's another one, a Rufus, so he's like green and orange, and then he always fights Deadpool. I don't know why, but we named him Johnny Depp. And that's about it. Okay, come back in. Progress forever. Thank you for the follow. BB Bubs. Grubby. Oh, you just put out your feeder, John Yule. Yeah, I love Burblies. They're just the best, honestly. Yeah, they're starting to get old. That's true. Okay, so right before that, we just finished dicing up our onion as part of the flavoring for our stuffing that we're gonna bake. So I'm just gonna move that over currently. And then we'll get into the garlic. I think we'll mince that. And we'll chop up our thyme and then get it sauteing up in our frying pan. Yeah, Johnny Depp, exactly. Yeah, the pirate. Pirates of the Caribbean. Man, this garlic is just like, it's so hard to get it to not sprout. Anyone else been noticing that lately? With the garlic that you buy? It's just like all sprouts. Super annoying, but that is more than enough anyways. So really easy way to peel garlic is to actually smash it. So put your knife blade there and just give it a little smash, and that just opens up the skin. Saves a lot of time that way. This onion's still trying to get me. Hear the sniffles? Okay, sounds good, Annie. Have a safe trip out there. Stay safe. Hello, Vid Joker. Thank you. I appreciate those kind words. I think we definitely will have a good stream. We've never really had any bad streams, let's say. A lot of that you've been buying recently, I wonder, so like I will say that this is the Chinese garlic. I wonder if it's because of like COVID and stuff. I bet you, Bong, because it's like not able to stay as fresh because shipping is like really delayed. Sammy was blaming the Suez Canal ship for it.
Even though we had it like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I'm blaming it.
And it seems super dry. Yeah. It's just been sitting for too long, totally. Been locked up in the storage facility waiting to get shipped out probably. It's nice to talk about these things though and like weigh the opinions off of each other. Okay, let's grab our garlic press. We'll just press it into a little container. You whack it with a meat tenderizer like a whack-a-mole. Love it, baby kittens. How do you decide when to deploy shallots instead of, or even alongside onion and garlic? So shallots, they're quite pricey. Like, let's start here with the conversation. So they're quite pricey compared to both onions and garlic on their own. But then the flavor of the shallot is like an onion and garlic combined. So I guess that makes sense why they're a bit more expensive. Just gotta check those crumbles and give them a swivel. So I typically like to use a shallot when I'm like doing a little bit higher end stuff, and usually only for like sauces or dressings or stuff like that. Nice. They're looking really good. They're starting to bubble up, and the streusel is like just starting to turn a little bit golden brown on top. But I think like definitely, let's not go another 20. I'm gonna go with 8 minutes and see how those look after that. Okay, awesome. Do you recommend getting a garlic press? Yes. So one of my pet peeves working in restaurant kitchens is that you're not allowed to use a garlic press. I hate getting my hands like all sticky and garlicky, and then also like mincing it on the cutting board. It gets everything garlicked. So yeah, 100%. Get yourself a garlic press. I think that's like one of the most underrated kitchen tools. Just is so clean to work with. And this one is from Pampered Chef. And I know there's a few people in chat with this one. It's like Old Faithful. Cole Cannon potatoes? Nom. Cole Cannon is delicious. You get grief in your chat for using one? Yeah, get to your age and then you deserve it. Well, I was gonna say, like, I'm never gonna open a restaurant, but just imagining, like, if I ever did, I would definitely let the cooks and chefs use this. I feel like it actually saves a lot of time. And like I said, it keeps things more clean. So now we'll just trim off the excess from the bottom. That's all good to go. Yeah, buy a garlic press at a commercial kitchen store, or like I said, the brand that one is Pampered Chef. Yeah, it should be really heavy. What's up with that? It's just an ego thing, really. That's really it. 4 wheels. How dare you? You can't use something easier. You can't cut a corner. I wasn't allowed to do that, so I'm not letting you do it either. That's basically it. It's like, okay, chef, I guess I'll just take much longer then. Hey, baby kittens. Thank you for the $5 tip. Whack-a-mole at Chuck E. Cheese and pizza. Keep up the great content.
$5 tip?
Yeah. That's going towards a new camera lens, actually. Currently accepting donations for that as part of our vlogging endeavor for YouTube. So as soon as we actually are able to like physically touch our food truck, we're gonna be starting a vlog on YouTube as well. So that's the lens that we're looking for, is special for that. A bit like closer up stuff. Be able to focus on my face. Very excited for it. And then we'll just basically do like weekly updates on that vlog for YouTube. So thank you very much for that, baby kittens. Okay, picked and cleaned off all of the not so nice thyme, and now I'll show you how to take the thyme off of the stem. So you just hold the stem, and then you can choose to go backwards or forwards, I find. Do what you think works best. Leo Arak or Arakaki and Arch Knight, thank you for those follows. Welcome. Welcome to the channel, friends. There are times when you don't want it crushed. Yeah, there are definite times where like I just slice up the garlic instead. Usually for stir fries, stuff like that, where you want like a nice little bite of garlic in your dish rather than having it all dispersed throughout. Thank you, Rafools. Thank you for those kind words. I really appreciate it. You guys just saying stuff like that just kind of lets what I have in mind resonate. Yeah, I've never bought the pre-done garlic, but I have heard that it gives it a little bit of a different flavor. I guess if you use it quick enough, it would be okay. But I'd rather take the time to mince it myself, but that's just my own opinion. Hey, John the Young. How are you doing today, my dude? Fellow Canadian. Hope the weekend is treating you well so far. Yeah. Okay, and obviously speaking on our YouTube, guys, I was gonna say, if you've not had the chance to subscribe to us over there yet, yeah, it's free as well. Free to watch as well, and we are trying to get to our 1,000 subscriber goal currently. So if you're missing us during the week or you're new to the channel, we do produce content on YouTube too, so please go give us a subscription there, because that's kind of our next big goal that we're working on. And just thank you guys. Also want to say I really appreciate everyone that's been like liking or disliking the videos and leaving a comment, because like I said, that kind of helps me keep creating the content that you guys obviously want. So just thanks. Just got off work. It was bonkers. Oh yeah, because of Easter weekend. I'm sorry for you, dude. Jam Session and Z White, thanks for the follows. And Jeznik, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, Vit Joker. Okay, I'm gonna go farther up. A fan of French cuisine and its culinary techniques. Which book should you buy first? A Guide to Modern Cookery or Auguste Escoffier or Larousse? Probably do the Guide to Modern Cookery. Like Escoffier and Larousse, they're not like a well, that's just my opinion. I've not also like really read them all the way through. They're good to have on the side, but they're not a well-balanced resource, I find, and maybe not like updated enough to current cooking techniques. But if you like the history, definitely get Escoffier and the Larousse Gastronomique, but probably start with the Guide to Modern Cookery, I would say. But like I said, that's just my opinion. You have an Army Corps of Engineers on your property today, Jam Session. What's going on? Oh my gosh, Gabe. Is your Twitch broken? I don't know, it might be. Okay, let's get back to it. So we're gonna chop up our thyme leaves. We just finished picking them from the stem. And then we're gonna start sauteing up the onions in a pan. And this is all for our stuffing. Homemade everything today. That's nice and finely chopped, and we're just gonna post that up in the garlic container. How good of timing was that? That's our crumble timer. We get a close-up look. I'll pull out the whole pan and show you guys how it's looking. You're a sucker for stuffing? Oh, good thing I put the sheet pan under. Otherwise, I would be cleaning my oven this weekend. Winning. Also, these look amazing right now. I think a couple more moments, but me, oh my. Oh man. This one went over. Look at the bubbling goodness. The side view. Okay, couple more moments. I'm gonna go higher up in the oven so we can get a bit more brown in on the streusel. Let's do another 5. Another 5 minutes. Oh, what is that all about?
I get to try it.
Feed me so I don't have to wash my hand.
Okay, whole piece.
Was I not supposed to?
Yeah.
Oh. That's a good one. I love the little bit of sweetness from the brown sugar. Quick snack break. I need to stay fueled. I swear I'm not salivating either of you. Thank you.
Welcome.
I also gotta post the window open because it's getting hot.
Okay. Yeah,
Silence for
water
chewing.
now. Yeah. You're fresh out. Gotta go check the turkey. Maybe go check the turkey. Oh, just turkey.
That is really good.
Yeah, it really is.
It's kind of addicting. That's an addictive substance. That's not even safe to have around in the house. Like once I have the first bite, I don't want to stop eating it. I don't think that's okay. Elvin! A 36-month resub! On a front page stream. Thank you so much, Elvin. I hope you've been good, man. We've missed ya. Big time. Yeah, also a chat husband. Guys, Elvin is someone that we went on an IRL adventure with stream, went and visited him in New York. He brought us bagels the first morning we were there, fresh. He toured us all around the city with stream. Absolute legend. Thank you for everything, Elvin. We love you. We miss you. We hope you've been well. And hopefully you own the entire law firm now. That's what I'm hoping for. Absolutely unreal though. Like 36 months? It really doesn't feel like we've been here this long. Bagless. Beast Sultan, how are you doing today? And I wanted to say hi to Flower too. Hi Flower, I hope you're having a good West Coast day. Okay, let's get our frying pan. Doesn't have to be too big. I'm gonna use my cast iron. Get that on the other burner here on the stove top. Let's go just past medium heat for it. You hope that we're still here for the next 10 to 15 years. I can pretty much assure you, Deli, that we will be. We don't have any plans of stopping.
No.
Sammy, we have an Elvin that came in with 36 months.
Holy!
You hate this weather? I know.
6 months?
Yeah, that's what I said. I did a little dance. I couldn't not.
Wow. That's crazy.
I also wanted to say, Elvin, your new kitty looks so cute.
Yeah.
New little kitty.
You want to check on this Turks or what?
Let's check the Turks. Beast Sultan said he's excited, so we might as well check it out. And yeah, I agree with you, Flower. Like this gray weather that we got going on here today, not the greatest. Oh, that's looking good. That is looking very tasty. Okay, now we're coming back to the stove, and yeah, you're right, Bonk. The color is developing already. So I just did 2 slices of butter into that pan. I'm gonna go 1 more. You really wanna make sure that we hydrate the bread. Game brain. Yeah, looks lovely. The Turks. It does smell really good. Okay, and now we're gonna add a little bit more fat to this. So one thing with stuffing, you need like a pretty good amount of fat to hydrate the bread, and then we'll do a couple scoops of this stock that we're working on here. I might add, well, I guess pretty soon I can add the duck broth. But yeah, it's a very fatty mixture to start that I do for the stuffing. All right, guys. I'm just gonna post up this trivet for myself on the side because these crumbles are coming out. I'll give you one more view. Oh, the kitty even plays fetch. Those are my favorite types of kitties. Took some work to convince him the litter box is his friend. He's like, I am human. Gotta go shopping for the Easter din. Sounds good, Flower. Stay safe out there. Hopefully the drive is not too bad. Heard it's kind of crazy in the stores during these moments. Wow. That's all I can say. Wow.
Holy!
Like they pushed up out of the jars.
Perfect.
I need to show you this.
That's a good jar.
It's a heavy tray. There's some weight to these. The bubbles. Definite breakfast tomorrow. Okay, that's just gonna cool off. Ouch, I touched the pan on the side. I'm alive. How to remind yourself alive and touch something that's hot. People, thank you for that follow. Yeah, the gooey dribble. That's usually the sign that I go by, Bonk, that it's like, yep, these are cooked. Best looking ever, Greek. Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay, so we're just waiting for this to get really nice and bubbly, and then we'll get our onion going in there. Let's grab a spoon for ourselves to mix it up. Let's grab the spoon holder. It's getting sassy. And then it might be time for us to add our duck broth into that pot as well, which I'm gonna do. So I pulled some duck broth from the freezer this morning too. Ooh, look at how like gelatinous it is. Slide that into there. And there's more. Okay, those bubbles, that's what we're looking for. It's gonna like start to get a bit more aggressive if we don't put anything in there, so it's onion time. Yeah. This is the part you love. Me too, Bonk. I love the sounds almost more than anything. You ever put a drizzle of caramel or scoop of vanilla ice cream on top? 100%. Katniss. Yeah, I was saying earlier, so we're just giving everyone the crumble in the jar, and we let them pick their own topping. Because I feel like some people like ice cream, some people like custard, some people just like whipped cream. So we'll leave that up to them. Yeah, Eric, I'm only using the red onion today because that's what I got left in the house and they have to get used up. But typically I don't really cook with them either, I would say. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Alvin. Our Discord got like an overhaul, so I don't know if you've been in, excuse me, since Vune did all of his wonderful work in there. All right, I'm also bringing over the container with the garlic and thyme. Let's just give this a stir first though. Get it nicely coated in the fats, and then it will take a couple minutes for this to start to cook out the moisture. And we are gonna cook everything until it's nice and golden brown because that's how you get the most flavor. That looks good. Cook these down and make them really nice and buttery. We didn't add the garlic and the herbs yet because they do have the potential to burn. So that's why we didn't do that. Yeah, all three. I would like a banana split with caramel sauce, sprinkles, marshmallows, and Oreo crumbles. That's a fancy banana split, Vune. Fancy pants. Okay, more broth incoming while we're doing all this stuff. I have all these containers of broth just chilling in the freezer. Duck broth, number 1. Holy, those onions are bubbling up something fierce. Welcome back, Titan. How are you doing? Okay, I got 1 more liter to add in, and then we'll let that kind of keep reducing, I guess. Look at the layers in that one. Insane. Yeah, ate the 1 pork hock alone. No regrets. Let's turn our hood vent on. I'm doing good, Titan. Thanks for asking. Made bananas Foster a few days ago. Had to use up the fading bananas. Yum. You lit it up? You lit it up, Elvin? I think I made bananas Foster in culinary school during like a buffet class, so I was like manned at a station doing it in front of people to order. And that's when I was like, I will never work at a buffet place. But here I am cooking food in front of all of you guys every weekend, so really, is that much different? No. Yeah, the frozen broth, equal parts gross, but also neat. Thanks, Rafools. Almost done the tea. Okay, stuffing. I'm just gonna cross off. I'm gonna grab the pan that I wanna use for the stuffing. Actually, I already had it for myself here. Just dry it out. So use our Lloyd pan to put the stuffing into. And then I'm also gonna grab out a little bit of wine. So some white wine will kind of deglaze with. Don't really have to stir too much for the first bit. It's more just we're cooking out the moisture. So that's why there's a ton of steam coming out of there right now. You lit it up. Yeah, you did. Lloyd knows his pans, Eric. They are really good pans, though, I will say. Twice nah. Hello, how are you? Okay, next thing on the list, we're getting into cutting up the carrots, prepping the asparagus to be roasted later. And then the last thing on the list is the brie mashed potatoes. I'm doing great, thank you for asking. And thanks for stopping by as well. Drugaholic, thank you for the follow. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. T-minus 8 minutes until our slot is up. Bonk, it's true. So I just want to say real quick while I have a moment, thank you to everyone that's currently watching this stream. I hope that we inspired you to cook some tasty foods for yourself and maybe share it with others too, because sharing is caring. I also want to say that I hope we kind of guided you to explore more of Twitch, especially the food and drink section, because they are highlighting streamers for the entire month of April for Food and Drink Month here. Absolutely wonderful. So I know the next person that's coming into the time slot for food and drink today is going to be Chef Negan, another female chef on here who has lots of experience in restaurants as well. It's gonna be great. I don't know what she's cooking though. I didn't look it up, so it's gonna be a surprise. Lime Oats, thank you for the follow. I will also say, so I'm gonna be back on Twitch tomorrow again, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific, and we're cooking up some like brunch, let's say. So cheddar chive biscuits with homemade sausage gravy. Sundays we go a little bit shorter on stream too, because usually Saturdays are a bit of a marathon, especially if we're cooking for our friends. Hi Girly Gamer. Negan is doing a hot fried chicken sando. Oh, thank you for letting me know, AFK. That sounds really, really good. I heckin' love fried chicken so much. Okay, let's pop back over here because I can kind of smell. I smell some business going down. Yep. Golden brown color underneath layer. Let's give it a little stir. And I'm also going to turn down the pan now. So now we're going on medium low heat, I'm gonna say. We want it to brown, but we still want to be able to soften up the onions a bit too. So if we brown it too fast, the onion will actually dry out and then burn. Can you make chicken nuggies? For sure we could. Yeah, we've never done it before on stream. We've done all sorts of different fried chicken, but we've never done chicken nuggies. Ovbog, thanks for the follow. Yeah, exactly, Bunk. Saturday is typically 6 to 7 hours. So we always start at 11 a.m. Pacific, unless we sometimes start earlier for a special stream. And we will definitely be on, I would say, until 4 p.m. for sure today. And that's PST. Couple more moments on there, and then we'll put the garlic and the thyme in. Finn, brisket? Yeah, we definitely start early on stream if there's a brisket. So my husband Sam will typically get up at like 2 or 3 in the morning to start the smoker, so we can smoke the brisket for typically 12 hours throughout the day, and that way we can have it in time for dinner. Oh, the love put into barbecue. So much respect. Halfway to a meal request redemption. I cannot wait to hear what you come up with, Joyce. Melissa, hi. How's the day going? Oh yeah, guys, while everyone is still in here, one of my goals currently on my Twitch is to get, did we hit the 100, Sammy?
No, we still have to do that too.
I would love it if we could get 100 people just saying something all at once in chat. That's one of my goals that I'm still working on. And it's been a while for me to be able to hit it. Get 100 people chatting. It's gotta be doable. Just say something. Say your favorite food in chat. Yeah, that's looking real good. Almost garlic and thyme. Yeah, all at once. Go. Everyone just say all at once. Tenderloin tips. Hey, thanks, Snooze. And hi, Brown. Something. Yeah, just say something. Fondue, pizza, blueberry. Spicy cold noodles, beeb 'em. Lime Oats likes limes. Fitting. Curry for John Leung. T-bone tips, is that a thing? Now we're just coming up with new cuts of meat. Careful that no one else is listening. Elk.
Butter tarts.
Burnt ends. Bear meat. Okay, let's add the garlic and the thyme. Go for a little taparoo. Now that we turn the pan down, we don't really run the risk of this burning now. Because herbs and garlic are really quite delicate. I just feel like, I guess there's more sugar in garlic for its composition. Yum, and it always gets insanely fragrant when we add the garlic and thyme into the onion here. So good smelling. So let that cook out a little bit. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I think, Sam, I'll do it in all of the little pans, because we kind of have a couple different pickup times. Totally just switched up my game. So I'm gonna go for the stuffing. Oh, just poured water all over my list. So in these little kind of more individual pans. And that way the stuffing will be really nice and fresh for everybody. Oh, my list. It's like dripping water. Oh, man. Properly made hollandaise. Good work, mods. Thank you for everything today, my wonderful people. Mods, viewers, everyone new that popped in, much appreciated. I'm so thankful to have this opportunity to spread the deliciousness on Twitch. That'll probably be our license plate on the truck. Deliciousness. How do we fit that one on? The deliciousness. You bought the powder, Game Brain. Properly made hollandaise doesn't involve powder. You silly. That's okay though. Yeah, you just spell it. But on a license plate, Game Brain, you only have a certain amount of characters that you can use. Okay, let's give this a stir. Keep it brown and nice and even. What else am I feeling into here? I think I'm gonna do a little sprinkle of our poultry mix. So we got poultry spices that have been blended together. Typically those spices are like thyme, sage, marjoram, savory. Lots of the French herbs and spices. I'm just gonna do a little scoop of that into there now because this is almost done, and then we'll pour the wine in. Do like a teaspoon because it is quite strong. Ooh, creme brulee. Yeah, we did do that not too long ago. It's true, Bonk. I'm gonna do a touch more. Just kind of going by how fragrant it was when I put that in as well. Should be good. The Kate Mobile. The Eat Mobile. There we go. License plate just needs to be cooked WK. That's what we were thinking as well. Just keep it simple. Yum. That's looking really good. It totally changed the color too. Went like more green now. Holy. Just looking at this, making me hungry. Probably gonna be crumble break time soon. Plus we gotta taste it before we give it to our friends. Make sure it's good. Okay, like one more minute and then we'll do the wine. Eat with Kate. Yeah. Online you can cook with me, and then in the truck you can eat with me. I like it. Saw a food truck today. They had awesome food related graffiti. Yes. I also thought of that, Vune. So one of the, I always call them kids that we used to work with at the brewery, he's definitely of age now, is he was working on his calligraphy. Amazing calligraphy artist. So I thought like getting him to come up with a logo and like maybe even spray paint on the truck would be pretty cool.
Are you trucking?
Yeah, sensitivity, delicious. I like that. Or Maj, BDFTP, best damn food truck, period. And thank you, Misty. Yeah, even as a vegan, I truly enjoy Kate's artistry. That also means a lot. That means a lot to me too. That's a good one though. Okay, back over. Ghost Thirsch. Hello. Thank you for that follow. Welcome. Okay, it's wine time. How much? Let's do like half a cup. And we'll just turn this off. So you wait for it to kind of bubble up. Give that a shake. We just turn that heat off now. I'll let it simmer out a touch, just so the wine flavor is not too strong. And then I'm just gonna put it on the side here to cool. Okay, that looks perfect. Take the spoon as well. There's that, and then let's come over here and we'll dice up the bread. Oh, Vune. Is the cast iron hard to maintain? Not at all, McFarlane. Yeah, not at all. At least I don't think so. Like, I don't ever put it in a dishwasher, but once you get it nicely seasoned, it's basically just a wipe out or a quick scrub out with soap and water. And I just put it back in a hot oven to like re-season, and that is that. You always lose, psych ward. Oh man, well at least this gambling is not actually monetarily related. It's the best place to gamble, actually. It's very safe. Okay, so this was our sourdough bread that we made from scratch yesterday on stream. So now we're gonna dice it up. Let's do like 1-inch cubes, I think is great. Just wanted to see how it cut with my chef knife, because sometimes bread cuts better with a chef knife, but it wasn't. So let's switch to a serrated. And we'll start by doing all the slices, and then we'll come back and do the dices. Ooh, I also want to say everyone totally loved their soup and salad and cake yesterday that picked up. They loved it so much that we didn't actually even have to message and ask them how it was. They let us know first. I can get behind that. Yeah, Paul said he ate it all and then he was going for a nap. Look at this beauty. And because it's Saturday, the crust is not too hard anymore either. Nice and softened up. And I think stuffing should be made from like day-old bread. If the bread is too fresh, your stuffing will be very soggy. So that's another thing to keep in mind. Yes, Alvin. Pro tips. I swear my mods are just here to gamble, guys. Pio Senka, thank you for that follow and welcome in. Good one, Daddy. Good one. Okay, now we should be able to keep it like double stacked. And now we'll come back through, create like our little finger toasts, I guess we'll call them. Oh, knocked it over. And we'll create, actually, yeah. We'll just turn it and go right for the dice afterwards. That'll be easy. And then let's get a nice big bowl to put this into, to be able to toss all the flavorings into it evenly. And we do want to make sure that the bread is cut evenly too. Sounds good, Cookie. I hope you have a safe trip out there and you're able to find everything that you may need. And thank you for your service on our front page slot. It went perfect. It really did. A wonderful little slot. Very thankful. Okay. I think I need to come over here for the bowl. Put that beside us here. Hey, welcome in, lawn chair. Good to see you. Greek, you're really tired today. You didn't sleep good? Whoa. Not safe. That crust will get you. Careful. And yeah, our friend Paul, he even commented on how good the sourdough bread was. So that made me feel really good. It's like, oh, I'm improving. Yay. Oh, you're feeling fatigued? This should be a day where you do a little bit of self-care maybe then. Gotta take care of yourselves, guys. It will catch up with you. We are not superhuman as much as we think we are. Yeah, this is gonna be more than enough stuffing for us. I totally thought, or I was kind of worried, I guess, that the one loaf wouldn't be enough. It's enough. Couple more. You like the cutting sound? Oh, okay, those ones are gonna fall anyways. It's fine. I don't know if we're gonna be able to mix this in the bowl. Oh man. It's like sanding. Thanks, Joyce. What do you think of elevating masticating for a name? Maj. I like it. It might go over a lot of people's heads though. Too big of words for most people in society, I would say. Kind of sounds like sanding. I love it. Oh man, Elvin, educate yourself. Boom. This is the education station. Oh man, it's over. It's over. There's so many options. Okay, let's just wipe up these little crummies. Yeah, most people just like pickles and mustard on their burgers, Nike says, if that is saying something. Yeah, simplicity. Simplicity is key. Now you got me thinking about burgies, Nike. Hello, Black Lives. Are there wild turkeys where we are? I think so. I'm quite sure that they have some around here. I cannot confirm though, because like we have a couple hunter friends, but they've never gone for turkey. Yeah, I can't recall Greek. I did see lots though when I was in Ontario with Sam visiting his family. You only put pickles on your burger? Whoa. I don't actually love mustard on my burger, but definitely like pickle, lettuce, tomato, burgie sauce, cheese. No onion, please. No raw onion. If it's onion, it's gotta be cooked a bit at least. Eric likes his with lettuce. Tamatam, Heinz 57. French fried potatoes, big kosher pickle. Yeah. Yum. What's burgie sauce? You know when people like make up, or if you ever go out for a burger and they make their own sauce? That. Which is usually a mixture of what? Like mayo, ketchup, and relish? Very simple sauce, but I don't know. I like the trio all mixed together rather than separate. And hello, Seb. How are you doing? Yeah, imagine seeing the turkeys in Vancouver, Greek. Waking up to the sound of a turkey at your back door. Okay, am I gonna be able to mix this by hand? I think so. I think so. Hey, iStrip, welcome in, my dude, and how have you been? Okay, I gotta dry out these a bit too. They're freshly washed. And Sloth, hello. How is your weekend going? iStrip, we just finished our slot on the front page of Twitch 15 minutes ago. So you still have lots of amazing people that popped in and have found us today, and they are coming along on this learning adventure, spreading the deliciousness around Twitch. That's good, Sloth. That's good to hear. You had a $5 pizza for dinner. You guys are seriously making me hungry. Stop it. Okay, I'm coming over for a pour of this goodness. It really doesn't look that appetizing anymore, but man, is it full of flavor. So I'll mix this evenly first, and then I will slowly kind of ladle in the broth until it feels nice and moistened. This is the flavor base for our stuffing though. Maybe I can sneakily use this spoon without making a mess. Just wipe that off. That's awesome. That is so good to hear, iStrip. I'm happy. I'm really happy for you, dude. And that's the thing, is everyone deserves happiness. This smells like the poultry smell. You can also tell by the color of the fat. The smell of the poultry spice is really, really good. And then basically we made like caramelized onions and garlic. We nailed it. Oh no, sneaky little piece. It's trying to find its way out. Get back in there. Okay, I think now though, we're gonna distribute it into the pans, and then we will do the broth. It'll just be easier for us. So our 3 little baking pans, because we're gonna do like 3 different rounds of the stuffing. So make sure we dig all the way to the bottom too, because sometimes those biddies like to stick down there and not get mixed in. The amount of fat we added though, it feels really good so far. It's like it just kind of coated the bread pieces. Grab the snack. Go get it, Greek says. It's true though. I know that I'm gonna need one right away here. That's gonna be in the form of a crumble tester. Like, how does that 1 loaf of bread cut up into 3 different pans? That's crazy. It's like when you cut up cabbage and you end up with this huge amount. It's like, where did all this come from? And now we scrape out all of this goodness. Do not waste any of it. We'll distribute that over it, and we'll come in with the broth. Speaking of crumble, Elvin's got to buy some butter. Are you going to make a crumble? Is Elvin crumbling? Bye, Vune? Bye, Vune. I'm sorry I missed your message. I was really stuffing it up, I guess. And thank you for your services today, Vune. Yeah. Daylight savings has come to an end. Got lots of sunshine now, iStrip. You too, Vune. Take care. All right, let's turn this way. I will just bring the trivet and the pot over and we'll just scoop out of it. Only your firm is crumbling. Oh no. Not because of you though. Okay, check out how this is looking now. It just came back up to a simmer after we added all the duck stock to it. Okay, I need to have a taste of this first. It smells really dang good. Bjorn has left the building. Or yeah, we're in daylight savings now. It must be opposite then. That's gonna be insanely good. They don't even know what they're gonna get into. The only thing I've not added into any of this yet is a sprinkling of salt, and it'll definitely need it. So I think before I add the broth, we'll do our sprinkle of salt, and that way when we pour the broth over, it'll kind of distribute it. Not a ton though. Stuffing, it shouldn't taste salty. I've had like a couple of salty stuffings in my life, and it's kind of hard to eat. But it is important that we season enough so that the bread doesn't taste bland. No bland bread. Okay, our little ladle. 2 interviews lined up this week. I'm so excited for you. And also wish you luck on your next endeavor, Elvin. Yeah, look at the color of that turkey duck broth today. Slowly drizzle that over. Probably 1 ladle full. Maybe 2 will be good. Did I just pour that on the board? Yeah, I did. That's okay. We'll see how the 1 ladle is first. And we'll go from there. Because that's the thing, is we don't want to make it like soggy either. But it should also not be dry. Yeah, early Sunday, DJ Beats, and welcome in. We decided to do the Easter meal pickup for our friends today. Everyone was into it, so I didn't want to make a big thing tomorrow, let's say. Also, I thought it would be a wonderful, wonderful day for our front page slot, showing like all sorts of stuff that we do here on the stream. Okay, let's stop there. Don't know why I got rid of that spoon. I'm gonna take it back though. That'll help us to mix it up. We're gonna need another ladle. Oh, hey Claire, how are you doing today? I love that cute little emote, the Claire lurk. I hope you and Vince are doing well. Yo, this looks so dang good. I think we'll for sure need another ladle. There's no like residual liquid in the bottom, so that's a good sign. Make sure we evenly mix it to distribute that salt, right? And then the other thing we do before we say that we're good with it is to just try a piece of the bread. There's nothing in there that's gonna hurt you if it's not been baked yet, and that's how you get a good idea of how it's gonna taste in the end. Doggo's just sneaking in. She's like, oh, Sammy's going out? Perfect. I can sneak on into the house. Doggo says she's here for her update. The pup date, if you will. Thank you, Slothman, for gifting the sub to our fellow food and drink streamer, Claire Coffee. While eating and cleaning, that's what I usually do too. So thank you for that, Claire. I hope you had a good stream today. The pup date, you like that, Policer? Doggo is here for her pup date. What you thinking? Okay, that is good. Put this broth back over. Get it back on a nice low heat. We'll do one more mix up just to make sure we're really, really happy. Yeah, sounds like you had a good productive day, Game Brain. Yeah, this is looking great, guys. So I'm gonna grab this piece of bread because it's like really nicely soaked. And now all I usually do is like give it a press down. Some people put egg in their stuffing. I never put egg in the stuffing. Oh, it's turkey check time. Yeah, doggo, you should have went out there with Sammy. Yeah, fluffy but toasted on the outside. Ouch! 2 hummingbirds on the feeder at once. They can share. We just proved it. Yeah, yolk for richness. That's a good point, Game Brain. That does sound yummy, doesn't it? But like our brie mashed potatoes are gonna add all the richness we need to this plate today. Wow. That is looking fab. Every time I look at it, it makes me so hungry. Ugh. Okay, back over. So now all I'm gonna do is, well, first let's clean up the edges. And then I'm gonna tear foil and foil these up because that's how they're gonna bake for the first bit so that the steam can build up. And then we can take the foil off at the end, the last couple minutes to get a bit of crispness. Need more pepper close-ups. Okay, I do have this piece that I previously torn. I can probably split it enough to spread out for all 3 of these. Let's see, I'm gonna take my crappiest paring knife possible to cut this. Are you okay, Sam?
Yeah.
Just a big meat bin. Okay, I got one. She was just in here, Nike, the doggo. She's like gallivanting today. Now that it's nicer outside, she kind of just does what she wants. Okay, one more. Yay, we didn't waste foil. Smallest little pieces ever. Yeah, she's on the move. Greek has seen her a bunch of times already. And now bake time in the oven, well, there's nothing raw in there, so really we're just having to heat it all the way through and kind of marry up those ingredients. I think max 40 minutes for the bake time. And that can just stay in the fridge for now until we're ready for them. Okay, quick wipe up. I'm gonna rinse my cloth out one more time. And now the next thing that we're working on is gonna be the veggies. So we'll cut up the carrots together. We'll prep the asparagus. I'll show you how to do that. Get them kind of prepped up for roasting in the oven. Oh yeah, we're also gonna blanch the the carrots so we can get a pot of boiling salted water on the stovetop. Ooh, nice, Eric. 71F. Dave, that's nice, right? Katniss, you saw Doggo go back upstairs. She's like, gotta go. See ya. Okay, done with this. Okay, I'm just gonna post up those stuffings into the fridge. I think there's actually lots of room in the fridge now. Yeah, well, that's the thing, because she is like pretty old. So she does her stuff for a few moments and then goes for another rest. It's cute. Okay, there's that. And so I'll grab my carrots from here. Uh, 13 she is. She's like 90 then. Hello, Maxell. How are you doing today? Okay, what is going on with this plastic? Chicken tortilla soup crucifix. That's pretty high up on my chicken soup list. Pretty high up. Okay, we definitely have to dip and top these carrots. I'll grab the asparagus out now too. And we'll peel up the carrots. But the asparagus was absolutely beautiful this week. Mickey, thank you for the 16 months together. Wow, 16 months already? That does not feel like that at all. But thank you, my dude. Yeah, I hope you guys have a good weekend over there in the UK. And you're staying safe, all of that goodness. Spinach and herb tortillas with it. Yum. Yum. Okay, let's get into it. We got our peeler. So first we're gonna tip and top these. It did go through, Mickey, yep. I don't know if you missed it, but I was just saying thanks to you. Wait, what are we using by Cinderella to curse people, Game Brain? Did I miss something? One sec, I gotta let Sammy back in. He's got dirty jerky hands. Yeah, keep going.
Keep walking.
Keep walking.
Keep walking here.
Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Yeah, oh, this carrot, yeah. What happened here? It was probably growing too close to another one, and it started to wrap around it, almost like hug it. Okay, let's peel it up. You don't eat the peel anymore, girl, so I can't give it to you because you just make a mess. She just like minces it up for me and leaves it on the ground and then looks at the pile and is like, this is trash. Clean this up now, human. Like, thanks. Thanks for your service. She says, I take the trash and I compact it. It's true Greek. Sammy's also a chef.
Nah.
Also a chef.
I just cook stuff real good. Sometimes barbecue, sometimes not.
All your carrot peel goes in a bag in the freezer, Eric, for when you make stocks, you're saying? Look at those pro tips from Eric. Oh God, what happened to that part of the carrot? Get it gone. So if your carrot peels are not moldy, or they look really good and fresh, you could do what Eric does and freeze them until you make a stock. Boom. Welcome back, Annie. Yeah, at least she piles it up, exactly. She's like, I can't do much more than that. I really don't think you will. Trash. Does not pass the taste test. She says, okay, that's the peel. Now give me the real stuff. Carrot is good in hot sauces too. I could see it being really good for like a color enhancer as well. He's the mate maker. I'm just the food tester, Game Brain. Oh man. I've been demoted, but I like that job too. The food tester. I'm just currently organizing my compost bin here for a sec because it's about to overflow too much. There could be a tragedy of sorts. She can have an asparagus tip. Oh, Sam is the food tester. It's okay, I'll take the demotion. I'm in. I think I just gotta test the food. Okay, let's fill up this pot at least halfway with hot water. And we'll get some salt in it and starting to boil, and that's our blanching pot for the carrots. So might as well get it heating up while we're cutting them up. And that way maybe it'll be ready. Doggo, yeah, she's almost too smart for her own good, Nike. Well, not almost, she definitely is. She's a very smart breed. Okay. Move this frying pan out now, it's cooled off. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spoonfuls of salt in there. And then let's get it onto a medium heat, and we'll put the lid on because that will make it come up to a boil quicker. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna show you guys how to cut up the carrot. So first thing we're gonna do is just cut them all in half so that we can fit it on the knife blade easier. Because it's really hard to cut a carrot that's too long for the knife blade, right? Annie. Bride. Okay. For our carrots today, just kind of thinking about how I want them to look on the plate with the asparagus. I think I'm gonna cut them on the bias and like kind of in rounds. Ah, breed. Yeah, the cheese. Breed. I like that one. That was a good one. When it goes over my head, I love when you have to explain it. It's like, come on, Kate. Okay. So first cut's gonna be like that. And we'll go like 1/3 of an inch thick. We'll keep going along. So you get pieces like that. And then we kind of want to match it to size, right? So some of these bigger pieces you can just cut in half. Kind of keep the same shape. That looks good. Yeah, you do, Annie. And then we just want to kind of watch the thickness that we're cutting, so everything is also the same thickness. Okay, for this thicker piece, I'm actually going to cut it in half first, and then we'll put it on the flat side, and then we'll go all the way through. And the size that we're cutting the pieces here, I'm also gonna cut that in half so it matches up. So these will blanch for maybe 3 minutes in that hot water, and then we'll take them out, let them cool off. There's a little bit of stuff I gotta peel off there. And then that way they'll roast at the same time, because the asparagus spears are quite thin this week. There's no way that the asparagus would roast at the same rate of time that the carrot would, no matter if it's cut smaller like that. You were eyeballing it, Game Rain? Oh, which one of the things is not like the other? I don't think I know that show. Like, I know the reference to it. I don't know if I ever watched it, though. Beauty. One left. Funny shaped carrot, so we kind of got to play off of the shape of it. I think we did good though. We did good considering. Okay, let's put that into a bowl, and then whenever our water is hot and ready, we can cook those up. Oh, Sesame Street. Yeah, I did not watch Sesame Street when I was a kid. I know this might sound shocking to some of you, but I was like not a TV watcher when I was young. A couple shows, but I mostly was like always playing outside and stuff. Or with Barbies. The Barbies. See how this carrot tastes too. Mmm. Really nice and sweet. Okay. Let's get into the Gus. Pristine. Whoa, Fruity Pebbles in coconut milk. Extraordinarily amazing. That does sound good though. You ate some raw asparagus once? It can be good as long as you flavor it up enough. And like cut it thin enough, I guess. And if the asparagus is of good quality. Yeah, did you ever put shrimp on your Barbies? Annie, I had a pretty ballin' Barbie house set up. Like, I had a battery powered elevator. It was a 2-floor Barbie house. Okay, how to test your asparagus to see where you should trim it up. Grab one of your spears and kind of go down here with one hand and hold the tip. You just go for the break. That was a bit high up. Like, I'll taste. They're really nice and thin, so you don't actually have to cut off too much. Like, even 1 inch from the bottom, still good. I'm gonna wash my hand. That's good asparagus. Like, I could definitely use that one raw. Very juicy. Okay, I'm gonna turn those all this way now for myself. And then we just line up the bottoms, take like a nice handful. Line up the bottom and we trim them all up. We'll save some time this way. Hey, stay there. Let's do like there. Oh no, game brain. That's a good one. Yeah, stinkiest veggie ever. Not when you eat it, but afterwards. Hi, Cosmicat. How are you doing? I saw you were streaming earlier today. How did your brunch and cake go? I was like, I wish I was there. I want both of those things. I was like, I'm ready. And guys, can we get a quick shout out for Cosmicat too? Fellow food and drink streamer. Gotta spread that love around Twitch. Not only the deliciousness, also the love. What? Monte Cristos? Yum. And the cake looks beautiful, I bet. Well, you make some quite amazing high-end cakes, so kudos to you for that. Yeah, so we just finished our front page slot like 48 minutes ago. And now is Chef Negan on hers now? I think it's Chef Negan's turn. It was a really wonderful front page slot though. Everything went great. We got pretty good viewership as well. Okay, there's our first bit of asparagus all prepped up. I think I'm gonna give them a little rinse. I just see like a few little pieces in here that I would feel better if they were rinsed off. It's okay. You can't be all of the places at once on Twitch, especially if you're streaming yourself, Kat. I hope that I'm able to pop into some other streamers though while they're on. That would be great. Yeah, bringing cooking to a whole new group of people, exactly. Yeah, doesn't stop you from wanting to though, fair enough. Yeah. So you're saying we can't be everywhere at once? Oh, okay. I don't accept this. Yeah, 10 tabs opening or open. All right, those are looking good. I think I'll just grab a towel to kind of dry them off. Pop it back over here. We're gonna be roasting the asparagus in this whole form. I find that it just cooks really nice and even this way. Kind of give them a little fluff up. Nice, Annie. Boiling eggs, doing a bit of meal prep for the week. The nice lady next door who teaches us stuff. Yeah, we have a really nice old lady next door. We've given her a couple things, a couple of foods over the years. Okay, how do I want to do this now? Just thinking to myself. I think I'll just pop it into a bowl. Maybe I'll tray it up. I think it would actually be smart to kind of tray it up. So I'm gonna tear some parchment. Just organizing myself for later, guys, because we have a couple different pickup times and I want the veg to be nice and fresh. So we'll layer up the one, like the first tray that we need, and then we'll quickly dress the asparagus later on tonight and pop it back on there. Captain Crunch, 5 minutes. So you want to cut up your mouth? Spread this out. Then we can pop the carrot pieces on top. That seems good. Something like that. I don't mind if the asparagus is like a little bit overlapping, just so we can maximize what's on the tray, because it does cook really quickly either way. And we'll put our carrots up there once they've been blanched. So there's the first tray. Now I can grab a bowl for us. Or just a pan, I guess. Works too, that we can grab from. Just to store it, really. We'll save this towel for the next batch of asparagus. Yeah, let the Captain Crunch sit so it doesn't destroy your mouth. Exactly. Peanut butter crunch? Wait, what is peanut butter crunch? I don't know this one. Is that a new variety? Look at this little baby piece. So small. Very small. These ones are a bit thicker. They'd be a bit thicky, but that's okay. They're still really nice considering. Blanching water is almost coming up. Oh, like Reese's Puff. Yeah, share a photo in the Discord for sure, Cosmic Cat. I do love Reese's Puff, it's true. Okay, so because these ones are a bit thicker, let's test out the break point. Same as the other ones. Easy mode. Temper the sweetness with kicks. You guys are pretty serious about cereal. Yeah, you did, Eric. That's some thick triple C. Or was that only a double? Double C thick asparagus. Yeah, it's not quite the triple C, it's true. You got me there. We got some compost in the bin today. Annie saying you don't need a mixer for making bread. Annie, I guess you can consider it a workout if you don't use a mixer to knead your dough for you. There's some health related properties there. You made it for many years without a mixer? Yeah, that is true. Because, well, that's how it was made for many years before mixers were even a thing. Do you think that some of the like kitchen appliances, do you think that they've made us like almost too lazy? And that's like part of the reason why obesity is a thing now? So like we don't have to work as hard in the kitchen anymore. Kind of crazy to think of. Oh, that too, Cosmic Cat. Yeah, my wrists aren't the best either, so I would definitely end up with sore wrists after that if I kneaded by hand, for sure. That's a good tip. I'm so happy that my wrists are not forever in pain anymore. Okay, just gonna bring this bin over here. And for our little washing station, let's say, I'll take our drying towel for the asparagus. We'll just pop it into the pan and then we'll dry them off there. You got the Popeye for arms to prove it. 100% you think, Greek? Making pasta without a pasta machine? I would love to actually learn how to roll out pasta with just the dowel that the Nonas use. Amazing. Yeah, joints are trash. Trash joints. My wrists got really bad when I was working in restaurants. The worst that they ever were was when I was cooking a ton of wood-fired pizzas and like had to always man the peel, and it was metal, pretty heavy. You have 6 pizzas in the oven at once and you're cooking at lightning speed. Yeah, your wrists don't really keep up. Yeah, I was also training for bodybuilding competition at that point too. So all of the things adding up, my body's like, Kate, please. Something's gotta give. That's a good point too, Torino. It's like, it also has to do with what we are eating as well. Yeah, all of the food is so easily available. That's another one that I quite often think about too, Huntress. It's like, we're not actually supposed to be able to have access to all of the foods. Yeah, it's not like we have to go out and hunt and gather. We just do that for a hobby now. Funny how things changed. But I do see more and more like young people, considering the young people to be like around our age, starting to get like back into some of the old school things like hunting, fishing, stuff like that. I think it's really important that everyone at least knows how to do that. It's like, what if the grocery stores randomly went away? Okay, asparagus is all washed up and it looks beautiful. That towel is gray. You're correct. It's a gray towel. It's supposed to be that way. The zombies are coming. They are? I'm ready. Good thing I am ready. Okay, asparagus. Just gonna cross that off. Carrot, cross that off, but we still gotta blanch it. I'm gonna turn that water up higher, and I think in this moment in time we're gonna have a crumble snack break, but first I'm gonna take a bathroom break and then we can have a snack break. I think that sounds good, guys, so hold tight. I will be right back. course it's muted, you sillies. But what you guys didn't do was your one job of not letting the water go over. Goodness. It's not, it was muted. Okay, now we're unmuted. Now I'm just gonna mute it on purpose for you guys. You want it muted? Okay, rest of the stream, silent. We're miming. Yeah, what you didn't do was actually watch the water for me. Thanks. No, I'm just kidding. Just like as soon as I was finished washing my hands, I just hear on the stovetop, and like the lids start going off. I'm like, we're gonna blow. Okay, let's go over since it's hot and ready. We'll drop those carrots in. And then we'll use our spider to take them out, and then we'll cool them down real quick. So this has already been salted as well. I'm gonna say 2 to 3 minutes for that size. 2 to 3 minutes in there. Let's keep it going. And yeah, once we get these cooling, we'll have our little crumble snack. Because we're in a very good place. Very, very good place. It's 3 o'clock now. Turkey should be coming off probably around 4:30. You all know that sound game brain. It's seriously terrifying. It's like, oh my gosh, it's about to pop off. I also just test how they're cooking by the bendiness of the carrot. Testing the bendiness. Oh, a pre-Easter supper, Torino? What did that entail? Yeah, lamb, Game Brain is saying? I'd be into that. Tasting this one piece. Tester. I think it's good. It's sweet. I've got crunch, but it still needs like a little bit of roasting time. There's one thing that I hate. Well, there's a few things in the world that I hate, but I really can't stand soggy carrots that have just been cooked for a bit too long, especially when they're roasted. Is they just kind of get like mealy and fall apart. And typically, like, this blanching process is very quick. So a couple minutes and that's it. Okay, just take that off of there so it can cool off. And like I said, we'll pop that just into the fridge to cool those off real quick. Into the blast chiller. Crumbling up. A dessert tester, if you will. Come on over. Not a big fan of carrots except fresh carrot sticks with blue cheese dip. Whoa, that's it, Bong. I like all sorts of carrots. Raw, cooked, doesn't really matter to me. Yeah. Carrots with a brown sugar sauce, that's so good, Torino. Or I like brown butter with carrots. Okay, Torino had pierogies, cabbage rolls, ham, sweet corn, and cheesecake. So delish. I want all of the above, but especially the pierogies and cabbage rolls. Time to get Torino's jerky off of the Barbie. Okay, which crumble do I need in my life? I'm gonna choose the one that's like the lowest in the jar, and I think it's this one. It's also one that cooked over a bit. Got a little bit crunched up. And yeah, these are still warm, so I'm gonna pop them back over to keep cooling off. There's no point of putting the lid on if it's still warm, because then we're gonna just make the crumble soggy. Ah, you had way too much as a kid, so now you don't really love it as an adult. That's a fair one, Bonk. It's hard. It's hard to make up for that, right? But yeah, check it out. Look at that. Yummies. Good layers in there. I don't want to tip it too far because, like I said, it's still warm. But you can definitely see how everything kind of cooked together. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Nice little streusel.
The stack is ever increasing.
It's getting piled up.
Yeah.
The little fat streaks on it, so good. Have that with a beer, good to go. Holy, he went really far out. Look at that spoonful. No runniness at all. I had the ice cream. I don't have any of those. I do have a little bit of raspberry cream in the fridge if I wanted, I guess. But I'm okay to just eat crumble like this. It's okay, Torino. He showed the meat. Mmm. Mm-hmm. It's like tart and sweet. Get good like crunchy bits from the
20
oats.
minutes on turkey and start resting.
20 minutes left on the turk. That's it. Just the hint of cinnamon is perfect. You want a bite?
No.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Just the way you looked at it, you're like, I can't.
Yes, the question I gave you, that's it. No.
It's really good, guys. But yeah, important thing for me is that it's not super runny, because then that means like our ratios were off. And then having the crumble like really nice and crunchy and crispy. Yum. Yeah, that question and the answer, no. Mm-mm. Kate, don't even show it to me. Okay, Dee. That's fine. Yeah, if I have one bite, I'll just crush it. We know that too, don't we? Okay, carrots are blanched. Chopping herbs for our veggies. So after they come out of the oven from roasting, we're gonna toss fresh chopped herbs onto them. I have a couple or like a little bit in the fridge that I kept. It's a mixture of parsley and I believe it's just dill. So just a mixture of parsley and dill, maybe a touch of basil in there, but I'm gonna go grab another bunch of parsley just from the garden and we'll chop that up and then those will be ready to go, just a little sprinkle, and then the heat from the veggies will draw out all of the flavor from the fresh herbs. That's how you keep that fresh flavor. So you don't wanna take all those delicate herbs, put them on the veg and then roast it. You're not gonna taste any of it. Okay, I will be right back. Doggo. She's like, Kate's outside. I gotta go see. Hurry before the door closes. I don't even think she saw me here. Hi, Papa. Hello. She is outside, yeah. She came back. She came back for us. Check it out. It's been freshly washed from the rain, so we'll just pick it off of the stem and then give it a chop. You didn't do Pascha this year? The kids said they're too old. And you gave your stuff to the sis-in-laws? Oh. Or yeah, pisanka. Yeah, thank you, nature. Exactly. It's looking so good, though. Oh, doggo. She's like, Kate, you told me to come back for asparagus. So I did. And I never gave her any. She loves it. Just chat, no sound for the scoots. Much better movie than you thought it would be. Yeah. Kate is a Canadian with Eastern Euro roots. So my background, my dad's side is all French, and my mom's side is Ukrainian Polish. So yeah, I do. That is my background. And then Sammy is like German Canadian, but we think that his dad is like a bit of Norwegian in his blood. Okay, so we bunch up the parsley like that and then come back through. Sammy's built tough and strong, especially for winters. His beard is Irish and Norwegian, yeah. Half French, part Yuki and Polish, must be a newfie. Oh, you would know if I was a newfie. You wouldn't even understand what the heck I was saying half the time here. I would love to actually see or find a newfie streamer.
Yes, bye.
Yeah, that would be fun. What a blast. I can just imagine.
By the Lord, Thunder, and Jesus.
Yeah, Paul. Where's Paul at? Sammy's a grizzly bear, and also don't mind that sound in the background. He's just packaging up the jerky. I'm sure it's not too bad though for you guys. So after this, my wonderful people, we're, excuse me, I don't know what happened there. We're gonna start prepping up the potatoes and the brie for the brie mashed potatoes. And I also did pull out of the freezer, I vacuum sealed some celery root mashed potatoes from, I don't know when it was, not too long ago though, and we'll mix that in as well. I thought that would be really good. Celery root mash with brie mash, yum. Bagging. Plant question. You bought a cilantro plant, cut everything off kind of towards the base. Will that grow back, I hope? Eric, can you take a photo of it? I just need to see how far you cut down. But usually it does grow back. Post it in the gardening section in the Discord. Game brain. So there's that. I think I have a little bit of basil in the fridge still. I'm gonna take that out, and we are gonna chop that up too and mix it in. Little nice mixture of fresh chopped herbs. Is the food porn safe for work? Yes, it is, Kit. Well, as safe as you want it to be. Yeah, there's nothing bad there. You just might drool on your screen. Because the basil's getting a touch sad. Look at it. Need to save it. That big guy. You can just kind of tear off some of the bruised part, but it's still got flavor, so don't toss it all away. That. And then this one other. And then we roll up a little basil cigar or a basil blunt, so that's why we put all the small leaves on the inside and the biggest one on the outside. Roll it up nice and tight, and then we come back across. So that's how it looks. I didn't mean to give the middle finger, but hey. That's just how it went. Your Newfie friends were very Scandinavian. I have an aunt that lives out there right now. I hope I can go visit her before she moves away. Yeah, it's okay, Bonk, exactly. We don't have to be family friendly anymore. It's true, guys. And thanks for everyone that was all well behaved. Not that I was even worried to begin with. Good job, peeps. Good job, crew. Okay, let's just grab a spoon. We'll give that a stir, and then it can go back into the fridge for later so it stays fresh. Saved it, Polar. We saved it. Okay, Eric. Quickly pop onto Discord to see. Oh yeah, you'll be good. You'll be good, dude. So does that mean all your peppers came in as well? Yeah, loud noises. No peppers yet? Okay, they ship the week of the 19th. And I will also say, Eric, it's almost better to cut your cilantro like that because it's actually an herb that wants to seed basically as soon as it comes to life. So it wants to already like just reproduce on itself. So the more that you cut it back and not let it go to seed, the longer you'll be able to use it. So good job, dude. You got this. Yeah, we broke 4K. Nice game, Brain. I'm pumped. Okay, back in the fridge. Pop that somewhere safe. And then one more thing. Is we're just gonna dress up the asparagus with some olive oil, but we're not gonna season it yet. So we'll just get it kind of prepped for roasting in the oven. And I'll also post up the little bit of carrots we want here. And well, the first roast was probably just gonna be for us.
For you.
Just for me. Sam says. For me and a little for snacking.
You're probably gonna take the turkey off.
We're good to take the tarks? Okay, we can go check it for sure. Those bags are sealing good?
Yeah, really good.
Nice. Yeah, I think that was as high as we got to Torino. It was like around 5,500. which is absolutely wonderful. I did not expect that. Was I nervous? No. Okay, let's go see outside.
You should probably bring it.
Yeah, I am going to. I just need to like find one.
Transfer the jerks into there. From here.
From here, you're saying?
Yeah, put the jerks into the pan.
Can I just do it over here? Because I don't have anywhere else to do it. It's okay, there's no rush. You're fine. It's okay, Sammy. Everyone's holding their horses.
Except the turkey.
Give you guys that for a moment. I'm just giving this a wash. A slight shortage of sheet pans in the household today. I think a couple people never returned theirs because we only have 4, where usually we have like 6. Yes, asparagus with hollandaise is the bomb. Very French.
These ones are better too. They have the carrot.
Ah.
So when you're ready to eat what's in your bag, you just open up here and find that's a pair of scissors.
Yeah, tear it open. I got my big pair of tongs that we'll need. Okay. Ooh, grilled asparagus is money. Probably my favorite way to do it. Guys, Doggo's like, Kate says we're checking the Tarks. I better come out. She's so cute. She really knows what's going on here today. Oh, definitely. Ah! It's okay, it's just a bumbler. I thought it was a wasp. I hate wasps, guys. Yeah, that's definitely, you could usually tell by how it's like pulling away from the drumstick on the bottom, and then I'll probably say this is gonna fall off. Just pull the leg off. Can't really help it when it's like this, but that's fine. It's gonna happen anyways. Okay, I'm gonna go for the whole thing off. I just didn't want to like do anything to the breast. Here's what we're gonna go for. A slide. Ah. Oh, baby. Look at the juices. Okay. Even it on out. And yeah, it's still super duper hot to the touch. And that getting closed up. Do 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 do. It's like kind of just chilling with its legs crossed. to that. There you go, guys. We're coming in with this and we'll tint it with foil. It's definitely done. And it just started to rain. Just randomly starts showering.
Yeah.
Are you gonna shut that down, or you want me to?
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're all done with drinking, yes, we'll shut it down. If you want to use it for roasting, then I'll bring it up.
I wasn't planning on it, nope.
Okay.
Now you're done, Bonk. Oh, man. Is that Sammy's rub on the bird? We actually went with just Tony Thatchery's Torino. Just some Dijon mustard and Tony's.
And Caitlin makes most of the rubs.
And yeah, I did. I have to make a poultry rub next time. Raining in BC, you don't say. Okay, let's cover that up with some foil. And this is gonna rest, guys, for like close to an hour, I would say, at least. At least. So watch your ears. I'm gonna come over here to tear. Watch your ears if you have headphones, this will be a bit loud. Probably have to do 2. No, we can make it with 1. And so we're not wrapping the tray tight. We're just basically making a little tent with the foil around the turkey to keep it warm, but like still leaving some gaps in the foil where the steam could escape so it doesn't keep cooking on itself. So now I'll re-switch that back there with the asparagus. And we'll finish dressing up our veg, because that's what we were doing earlier. Imagine camping with a aluminum foil tent. Imagine if it was windy that day. So loud. So dang loud. Yeah, no sleep for you. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, back into it. I'm just doing a very scant handful of carrots for myself. Something like that, so that we're able to distribute evenly for everyone else. A few things away for us just to keep things organized. I'm gonna put these apples back into the fridge just because Sammy's using some of the space too. That's nicer. I can't take up all of the station. Made a good dent in the apples that we had at least. Just chilling with you. Thank you for the follow. Condensing our rhubarb syrup. And then it's potato time. let's dress these up. Ooh, onions going bad, or how about a moldy potato? The smell of a potato that has gone bad, terrible.
The potato that's gone bad smells like a car battery that's about to explode, just so you know.
Yeah, lucky that it's still cold there, Annie, totally. So guys, super important when we're roasting veg is we make sure that we dress it with enough oil so it doesn't dry out in the oven. Because we're going really hot heat with this. Definitely want to get the asparagus tips all dressed up too. And then I'm not going to season this with any salt and pepper until right before they go into the oven. And that way we won't draw out any extra moisture that we don't need to. Because things don't really roast up nice if they're wet. And the salt will make that happen. And then always one nice even layer. A date night in, subscribing at tier 1. Thank you very much for that. And new with the gifted sub originally, well, thank you for paying it forward and coming back as well. How are we? We're doing really good. How have you been? We're just kind of finishing up all this stuff for our turkey dinner, but pretty much everything is good to go except the mashed potatoes. The space blankets, yeah, the foil blankets when you're camping, added the foil and you were starting to sweat. So that works then, you're saying, Game Brain. It works. Okay, so that can just get set aside. Another thing I'm gonna do is just clear this stove top from this pot of the blanching water. Just pop that in there, that in there. Keep that organized. Awesome. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna reuse that pot for the gravy. Let's come back over to the stove. I feel good currently about giving this a strain. And then eventually we'll doctor it up and make a gravy out of it. Okay, the crumble. We tried a jar earlier. This is the one. It's really fruity and delicious tasting. Like the rhubarb and the apple, it's like sweet and tart all together with just like a hint of the cinnamon. Really, really good. Okay, what I'm gonna do here for myself, just gonna wash out this fine mesh strainer. We need that for the gravy, baby. Imagine designing a camp cookout meal. Like, what you mean? Didn't Alton Brown have a show like that? On Food Network? Gourmet meal done with the camping setup. I'm sure we could do that justice with the egg. Yeah, we got rhubarb. It's from last summer though, Professor Mendel. So yeah, don't get too jealous. But it was gifted to us from our friends. Okay, let's strain this beautiful broth out. See what we made here. And we'll let this keep reducing. Oh yeah, that was a good cook considering the turkey back is like falling apart. So that's a good sign. Okay, I'm gonna get that out of the area now. And get this back over. Put that more on a medium heat for us. And then we'll be filling the other side with a very large pot. Do you think we need the big pot, Sam? Or I could probably get away with the white one for the mash?
For 7? Yeah, white one's fine.
Okay, that's
Or the
what I
big
thought.
steel one, but you have that one as a stock pot there.
Yeah.
Yep. This is your leftover dinner after all the orders.
After all of the orders were packed, that's all that's left. Oh man. If Gordon can do it, I can do it for sure. Thanks, guys. I believe it.
A short one ordered.
Oh,
For now.
he's short one order even. That's just in. Okay, tasty tater time. It is popular as heck, Annie.
It is, Annie.
This is what we're using. Yellow flesh potatoes.
I wrap it on Monday. Get those batches for next week.
When we see the Jima,
Yeah.
another meat pickup, Sammy says.
Same.
It is, yep. What's the name of the potatoes from our province again? Is it the Pacific Pearl? That was Sammy's packing list. That's a lot of packages. Was it the Pacific Pearl, Annie? With like the nice white flesh? But these are also BC, so I don't know. Cool, Game Brain. And yeah, here's the other. So this was vacuum sealed. There's the date. January 9th, that's not bad at all. And yeah, that was a celery root mash, so we should be able to mix that in while the potatoes are still like hot. Spring potatoes. Oh, like German butter potatoes, you're saying? So let that start to warm up really slowly back there. Spring potatoes, yeah, so the German butter are usually like the first ones that come up, and they have the really nice thin skin, also known as like new potato. Okay, let's come on over. These aren't the nicest yellow flesh potatoes, I will say that. Definitely had nicer from the store. That. Do 2 more and then we should be good. And I like to keep the skin on as much as possible. Oh!
Little Torino package?
A little Torino package.
Warbuds.
Oh, that one. The warbas are so nice. Yeah, so they're kind of funky, like shaped, the way that they grow, and they can grow really big. And then the flesh is so white, and the skin, and then in between like all of the indents of the potato, there's like this little pink hue. They're probably the prettiest potatoes you'll ever see. Okay, back to the peeler one more time. So I'm gonna peel them up. We'll just take off anything that doesn't look too good. But for the most part, I really like to keep the skin on. It's really important though that we choose a potato with a thin skin if we want to keep the skin on for the mash. Some people are weird about it, but I've not had anyone complain about my mashers, so there's that. We can also think about the skin has lots of nutrients in it, so it doesn't really make sense to get rid of it. Torino. Yeah, you were busy peeling the potatoes for the pierogies last night, but that means that you made it from scratch. Yum. Yummies. Oh, there was a legit like rock in there. Watch out. Let's use our little eye thing to get that part out. And that. We need a robotic peeler. Is that something that you can do for us, Annie? When I was working in the restaurant, the last one, I was the like veg person, right? So my method of peeling or cleaning potatoes, you take a screw gun and you basically put like a toilet brush on the end of it. And you put all of your potatoes in a big bucket in water in the sink. You put your drill into it with your brush and you just go to town. Really handy. Cuts the prep time in at least half, I would say. It was really good, Annie. I was like, this is the greatest thing ever. Why did I not know about this earlier? Industrial speed peeling. Exactly, Ben. Exactly. Like that meant business. Potatoes have a little bit of bruises on some of them. You never knew much about the potatoes, Game Brain? There's a lot of different varieties of potatoes out there, and they all like kind of have a specific thing that they're good to be used for. So like some potatoes are better for baking than others, some are better for frying, and some are better for mashing. So it's good to know a couple different varieties of potato to choose from. That's right, Torino worked at McCain's. So cool. Huge industrial potato peeler that used hot water, 12 long brushes. Okay, just one up me then. But no, that's actually a really good story. So what I was talking about times 12 then. And also not powered by Kate. Okay, I'm just gonna cut that part off. Yeah, sorry, 11 up me. The potato peeler, you guys had to clean it yourself. It was a pain in the butt. I could see that.
Oh, it's a pain in the ass to clean.
You know it too, Sam?
Yeah, I had to use it when we, at the mess hall.
Cool.
We always peel potatoes and then we did our own pressed fries.
Sammy knows.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, when you were the gopher, aka bottom of the barrel.
Great machine though.
Yeah, you get all those jobs. Yeah, most stores do reds. You love the red ones, Game Brain. Yellow, which are waxy, and Idaho or like russet, which are more dry. And like russet potatoes are my least favorite out of all of them. I don't love them at all.
So reds are waxy, russets are dry, and yellows are a hybrid of the two.
Boom. Potato facts. I hope that one day we can go to Peru and experience some very different potatoes that they have there. Peru has like the highest number of varieties in the world. Okay, getting into it. So we'll go in half, then I'll slice it in half again. Line this up. We'll do like pieces like this, and I find when I cut the potatoes this size, they don't take too long to come up to a boil. Maybe 10 minutes, and then to cook through about 5. So let's say give yourself total time about 20-25 minutes, because sometimes the water takes a bit longer to heat up. But the important thing here is that we're cutting the potato all the same size so that when it boils, it cooks at the same rate. You don't want to end up with any lumps. You also don't want some of the potatoes to really start to fall apart in the water. That's just wasteful. I'm just gonna bring that pot beside me so I can start dumping into it. Yeah, potatoes are not a diabetic's best friend, that's true. Baby golds are for roasting, gold for mashing with lots of butter. That's the thing, Bonk. Lots and lots of butter. Our 3 ingredients putting into the potatoes today: butter, sour cream, brie, salt and pepper. Eddie loves pancakes. Thank you for that follow and welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Stack that up. Yeah, brie mashed potatoes. If you've never tried it before, it's insane. Like Cosmic Cat, even the rind from the brie melts in. It's madness. McCain uses russets because they have a lower sugar content. It is better for fries, I will say that. Yeah, you don't want too high of sugar content in a potato that you're gonna make fries with, because then it browns too quick and doesn't really get crisp enough. There's like such a science to potatoes. You actually have a piece of brie left over. You might try it. Ooh, do it up. I seriously think you guys would love it. Invent a potato taco. Josh Elkin might have already done this. Potato taco. Ooh. Extra fancy, Bonk says, and do a camembert instead. Yeah. It's not cambazola, it's camembert. Do you know your cheeses?
Yeah.
Sammy's backpedaling, it's okay.
No, that's the camembert.
It would still be good in the mashed potatoes though. By the time you had all the butter. Come on now.
All the butter.
Come on now. Okay, almost there. Oh, I guess we can message our friend Paul and tell him his crumble's ready when he is. He'll be so excited.
One or two?
Two. Brie is so good, Suki. Brie is Sam's favorite cheese, and he likes to eat it cold. I don't mind brie cold, but I think I like it like just a touch of warmth at least on it. Yeah, a tater taco. Water table crackers, holy. Also, why are those called that? Like, to me, that is not appetizing sounding at all. But they're so dang crunchy. Crunchiest crackers ever with zero flavor. Yeah, flour, oil, and water. You love all cheese, Eric, except the cave-age stuff. That stuff has some funk. I challenge you to try a cave-aged Gruyere, though. That's frickin' tasty, Eric. Don't stereotype your cheeses. sesame crackers when they, yeah, now they're just all stale, Annie. Yeah, did you just assume the cheese's gender? What is going on here? Oh my gosh. Okay, I think that's a good amount of potatoes. If we add this to it, let's see, where does this end up? Definitely enough for 7 portions. No shortage of potatoes here. All right, we're gonna top these up just enough, just so they're covered with water. We're not topping up the whole pot, just the potatoes. Are we personifying the cheese now? It is 2021. And then other thing about the potatoes, the water in the pot, we want it to be cold. Cold water. Hints of oak, cinnamon, skunk, and chocolate. Oh man, you're bringing me back to like my cheese tasting class in culinary school. Now that's where I had some pretty funky cheeses. But it was good because like as we tasted them, we were thinking about all the tasting notes. And when you started to taste the actual flavors, it kind of became less funky. Your brain was maybe able to like process what it was tasting. Because yeah, sometimes those flavors get overwhelming on your palate and it's just like, whoa, that was too much. Give me a sec. The peculiarities, thank you. That might just be the word of the day, Bonk.
Pizza rolls with extra cheese?
Oh, I can get behind that. Thanks for the follow. Pizza rolls with extra cheese. So into it. Yes, Polar. Get it in ya. All right. I'm gonna go for the boil here. So let's turn that on to medium-high heat. We still gotta season it up. So come on over. Look at this, stock is now reducing. Very happy. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a good start. And then we can always add more salt after. And then let's just put a lid on that so it comes up a bit quicker. There's that. It is a very nice kind of roll and boil. You're right, Annie. Just concentrating the flavor there and the color, money. So that's a duck and turkey stock there. Bonk is a cheese fiend, it's true. Okay, while we're waiting for the potatoes to come up, I have a touch of butter left over here from earlier today. Add a bit more butter. Oh, I don't have a bit more butter in the fridge, but that's fine. All right, that's why I pulled it out. And then we need our brie. We'll cut that up and get it ready. Yeah, Bonk likes the triple cream brie. Sammy only likes the double cream. Sammy says, don't give me the triple cream.
Oh,
Too much.
That new triple cream that I found at Costco, I like that one.
That one wasn't there this time again.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
I like that.
So he's only had one ever triple cream that he's liked. Should you make some blueberry muffins or blueberry cake? Muffins. Because then it's bite size. Although the cake might be easier. Okay, open this one too. Yeah, it's my palate. And this is unsalted butter, friends, so we can control the salt content in our potatoes. Muffins in the paper cups. Well, if you could go like no paper, that would be good too. Sometimes I feel like the paper is a bit wasteful. There's my little container I was looking for. Eat only the tops. You'll do them both? Well, that's very nice of you then. Okay, we're just gonna cut these up. This one's a bit soft, so it's not gonna cut as nice as the other bit of butter that I just took out. But we're just gonna cut it up a bit smaller so it'll mix in with the potatoes much easier when they're cooked through. And the butter is always the first thing you add to your mashed potatoes. It creates a barrier for the starches, and then that's how you don't get gluey mashed potatoes. Nice, silky smooth. And once you got the butter mixed in, then you can start adding the brie, the sour cream, everything else. When's the last time I made a cheesecake? Great question, Annie. I actually can't recall. Maybe I'll leave that one out. You can't wait to make mashers so you can try it. You guys will love it, Professor. I knows it. Yeah, what was the last cheesecake I made? Trying to remember. Was it the blueberry one? That one was so good too. Late last year, oh man. It's been too long then is what Annie's figuring out. Are you gonna nuke this? Absolutely not. So another very important thing when you're putting butter into your mashed potatoes, move that over a bit more, is you don't want to melt it. You don't want to split the fat from the dairy solids, because then it's like a whole different ingredient, let's say. So you want to keep it together, and that's how it makes the emulsification work with the potatoes, I guess. So yeah, do not, like all of the recipes that say heat up the butter and like whipping cream on the stovetop, that's how you get very like soupy mashed potatoes, I'm gonna say. It's a big pet peeve of mine, actually. So yeah, I never do that. So there's that. Now our cheese. It was like August and September. Okay. Yeah, it's been too long then. That's what we'll say. Nom, nom, nom. Look at all this mold coming into our lives. Get your mold in ya.
Cheese moldy? Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it's bad.
Okay, sounds good, Professor. Have a wonderful day at work. Stay safe as well as always. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, word monk. It was the pumpkin swirl cheesecake, November 24th, 2020. Greek, there's mold on it? Yes, my dear. It's okay. Okay, so we're gonna cube this up as well. We'll start with half of the wheel. Let's stack it 2 by 2. I'm not gonna put it on the board because it will stick, pretty sure, but yeah, like that's looking so good. I'm getting a hunger for sure. Yeah, the outer layer of brie is mold. surface ripened mold. Pop those in a little container too. Yeah, some mold is a thing you can eat. The blueberry cheesecake was October 3rd. Man, we did cheesecakes like back to back on the months, October and November.
Yeah, because you had a bunch of extra.
Oh yeah, the cream cheese. Back to back.
Bought it on sale.
We were cream cheesing it up. And hello, powdered toast man. How's it going? Yeah, pick up the slice of cheese and just go to town and live your best life. Pretty much it. That's why we're friends. That looks like a pretty good ratio. And then I'm also thinking about the ratio to the potatoes. You can always add more, but you can't take it away. That's something we have to remember. So sometimes resistance is better. Yeah, we did the pumpkin cheesecake. I think it was for what? American Thanksgiving, right? That's the date of that. Okay, there's that. Grab the sour cream from the fridge. Make sure it's all stirred up for us. And then the garnish for the mashed potatoes, we'll slice up some green onion. And we'll sprinkle that on top because I feel like that's always necessary. And it'll cut through some of the cheese. Ooh, huckleberry coffee stout, yum. Canadian and American. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true, Greek. Okay, that's starting to come up. There's our green onion. Take care of those. Doot-dee-doot. Mashed huckleberries. Oh, with the brie, yeah. Yeah, brie is really good with berries, especially like huckleberry or blackberry. Something kind of sour. The stream is going really good, Scoots. We're just finishing up with getting these potatoes going, and everything is rolling. The turkey's already off resting. Crumbles came out wonderful. The veggies are all prepped, ready to go, and so is our stuffing. Okay, that's ready. Welcome back as well, Madame. Are we still front page? No, we're not. It was only a 2-hour slot, but it was a very wonderful experience. I will say that. Really fun. Lots of good new follows from it too. We're staying pretty steady around the 500 viewer mark, so thank you, friends, for hanging out with us all day. Little virtual turkey dinner together. Okay, don't look at some of these onions. I don't even want to show you guys how they look. They look way too sad, even for me. And then the next front page slot is going to be April 17th. April 17th is the next one.
2.
Yeah, same timing.
Exactly 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's true. 2 weeks from now. Crazy. Okay. Had to take some of those bad bits off. They weren't even allowed to be shown on Twitch. Saved. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is just trim off the root ends. And then we're gonna be able to peel some of these stringy bits off better. So I find the bottom of the green onion when it starts to go bad. We just gotta like peel this bit off. Like that. Freshen it up. Thanks, John Young. Yeah, when is yours? When is your slot, my dude? Yeah, we got a food and drink streamer on the front page slot every single day of the month to help celebrate Food and Drink Month on Twitch. People helping people. Okay, just gonna pick off these bad tips from the top. And then let's grab a little container to put the sliced onions into. Oh, thanks, dude. I think you'll do just fine. As long as your mods are ready for all of the craziness, I think that's what's important. Otherwise, just do you. The way that these just start curling up when they are getting a bit aged, it's kind of hard to cut. So I try and line them all up together. And I'll turn that. Are we here? No, not quite yet. Not quite yet. Close though. Yours is April 7th, this upcoming Wednesday from 3 to 5, and then it's stressing you out April 20th from 3 to 5. Well, shouldn't really stress out for that stream because it's gotta be family friendly anyways, right? So don't feel like you have to celebrate that on the day. That's the thing, guys, is yeah, like, even if BB Bubs did get the slot for that day, we couldn't do anything regarding that holiday anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Just do your thing, John Leung, and you'll be just fine. And heck, if anything, they'll just get zoned out and like into your food watching. You'll make them hungry. And make all the stoner kids want snacks. Oh goodness. Maybe it's fate. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm sorry I just missed it. I was in Onion Land. Thank you for sharing your people with us. And how did your stream go? Mpaka88. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Yeah, that's it, Annie. That's not bad. Okay, almost up on those potatoes. I'll keep my eye on them. Let's go through the rest of this. Hello, silent one. Yeah, the dinner's still going on. That's the thing. There's lots to learn, especially if you're gonna make everything yourself for a turkey dinner, which I feel like everyone should know how to do, especially now because of the pandemic, as we all can't celebrate together. Whoa, tomahawk steaks are on sale next week. That would be a pretty fun one, John Leung. But I would recommend, like, people that have not gone on front page before, do something that you're comfortable with. Do not do anything like too crazy that is gonna stress you out anyways, because it's already like kind of a stressful experience. Do what you know so that, yeah, you can just put on the best show possible for everyone. Wipe up that onion flavor. Oh, you were putting things away. No worries. Maybe it's fate. I just hope you're having a great day. Still have never got a proper tomahawk steak, Polar? They're okay. Like, They look really good because of the massive bone on them. But I think it's more for like looks than anything. It's quite an expensive cut for what you get, I would say. But yeah, it's more for like the show. Yeah, Dim Sum Wednesday, then you definitely know that one. Do I use anything on my cutting board? I do. It's from Booze Block. So my board is a Booze Block. So I use the mystery oil to keep it nice and seasoned up and sealed. Yummy, making pad thai and mango sticky rice. I love both of those things. And yeah, Thai food is pretty near and dear to my heart. Sounds delish. Pull and dress the steak in glitter. Put on some dance music, Scarlett. Yes. Okay, put those scallions with the other herbage. Pack away this soft plastic for us. Checking the potatoes to see if they're boiling. Not quite yet. Okay. I'm gonna pack up all of our crumble jars for the people. Ooh, Greek. Yeah, your wife making some mutton. From the stories that you say about her cooking, I would love to experience that one day. Just grabbing all of the lids for us for those jars. I think I might have to search for one more ring. Me dancing on stream, yeah, that's a good one. Pick Pie, thanks for that follow.
Ooh, that turkey gravy starting to smell good.
Yeah. So our apple rhubarb crumble in a jar for individual portions. We're letting the people top it however they want. Mutton with bone marrow, mung bean dal with raita, and some green chilies. I wish there was drone delivery. Would order. It's more like a Snoopy dance, Annie. Accurate. So the meat for the people, you're saying, Game Brain? Like who's picking up tonight? We'll like carve up the turkey for them, a typical way, let's say. But I'm only gonna cut a little bit for myself, just enough for my plate, because I don't want to disturb the turkey too much. Just need one lid for that one. Spice level 6 to 7. Oof. Are we storing these for a while? So what do we have? 6 of these are going out the door today. I love how they look when they're stacked up too. And then the rest are for us. So we'll get what? 4 extras for our own selves. I'm in.
What do I feed her? Just a cup of stuff?
Yeah, that's all I know. Yeah, it's been awesome, madame.
Hello?
Hi.
Dessert jars.
Oh.
And I'll get you your other amount of jerky. Okay.
And Sammy's doing lots of work today, it's true. He's been packing stuff, flipping the jerky over. One of my viewers that watches a lot, she says, "Is it Paul here?" Because she knows your voice.
Wow!
Amazing, madame. Yeah, she's a Canadian as well, so that's awesome. It is. Good one.
Yes, I'm a regular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you definitely are.
Confirmed.
Yeah. Yeah, Sammy's the sous chef today, exactly. Okay, so we're looking really good, guys. The turkey's gonna keep resting. As soon as the potatoes are up, we'll wait for them to be boiled, and then we'll mash them all together. Mm-hmm. And then we just have to bake the stuffing in the pan as well as roasting the veg. So we'll do those together in the oven. And that way we don't stress.
Yeah, it just starts
What kind of food truck are we gonna open up? You used to be in the industry for over 5 years. Okay, so what I'm gonna say to you, Fiat, is not gonna really make sense probably. So we are wanting to create a food truck, not the typical style where you just like make as much food as possible and try and feed as many and like make as much money at once. Yeah, what kind? A good one. Exactly, Swilliams. So instead of doing that, we're thinking about like building a sanitary, food inspected commissary kitchen in the back of the truck with also a separate living quarter because we would like to travel in the truck and basically take the stream with us and go visit as many people as we can with it. Whether it's us selling the food in small batches or just hosting like one-on-one cooking classes, because we'll be able to have like up to 4 people maybe in there with us depending on how we design it. So that's how it's gonna be. So basically like a pop-up food truck, I'm gonna say, where we make a schedule for probably a month at a time, saying the dates and where we're gonna be at, and then we meet people there, and that's it. And when we sell out of food, we sell out. But we want to stick with creating like Southern style barbecue, so we are Big Green Egg ambassadors. We also have a Traeger that we make and sell jerky off of, so we're kind of into that stuff. So a lot of off sales and stuff like that. Explains the fun. Yeah, that is one fancy truck. Exactly. And like because of the pandemic, both my husband and I, like we've not even touched or even seen the truck in person. It was all done virtually, but it's actually gonna be amazing. I'm so excited. So come June, we'll actually be able to see it. And that's the other thing, Game Brain, is we'll be able to have the multiple streams of income. So think like digital nomads, if you guys know like van lifers and people like that. So pretty much we're rolling towards that for a good couple years of our life. We'll start by basically touring Canada, and then whenever the pandemic is done, we can pop down to the States, do a full tour there, and then head to the next continent. Crazy to say, but that's the reality of it, and it makes me very excited to talk about it. That too, Greek. So like getting local produce and stuff wherever we are. I would love to meet like farmers and stuff like that and support them. All of that. And social media is just amazing for that. Like farms and different purveyors are all on stuff like Instagram. So it's really easy to message them up and be like, hey, I'm gonna come visit on this day. Can I like have a tour or something like that? They're usually into it. When are we going east with the food truck? Not until next spring. So we're gonna take like a good couple months to build it out properly, make sure we're safe in it and comfortable as well. And like we know how to fix things on it if things go wrong, right? Like we'll kind of do a test run before we really travel with it. And then we're thinking, yeah, next spring we'll start heading east in Canada at least and go visit Sam's parents. Thanks, Game Brain. Yeah, good questions, guys. This is a good stream to talk about that stuff too. Okay, our potatoes are up. So I'm gonna take the lid off and also get this hood vent on because we're steaming it up. So those are not gonna take too long to cook through. And I don't like to hard boil a potato. So usually just a simmer for me is all I want. And that way I find they don't fall apart too quickly either. Wondering how you're gonna get the permits to sell food at the different places. Will we go to Mexico? I would love to go to Mexico, Fides. just certain things and certain spots in the world, depending on what our fuel source is, it might be difficult to go all of the places. So we already know what we need to get the permits to sell food, Scarlett. It really doesn't take much at all. Like, we're gonna build up the whole book that we need. So I'm gonna make a binder of all of our food safe stuff. It's really awesome that Canada, like if you go on the Canadian government site and like type up food inspection stuff, they have everything laid out in PDF. So you just print it, fill it out, keep it in your truck so that if you ever have a food inspector or someone complain, be like, well, I don't know why they're complaining, because this is all the stuff that we do every day. Stuff like taking temps of fridges, making sure that things are cleaned all the time. How you, like when you cook something, how you package it up after is another thing they look at. So like us opening restaurants in the past together, we have all that in the background. It's just now coming back to the foreground. Yeah, the US, like, the US seems very, very strict. I will also say, Scarlett, where we're building the food truck has some of the strictest laws in Canada for like where to park and stuff like that. Yeah, a real life version of the movie Chef, exactly. Yeah, combo van life food truck with a headquarter home to go back to. You have your food safety certificate, so if you need to go to the bathroom in Winnipeg, you can stand in the truck. Yes, I'm in, madame. Okay, I'm gonna keep my paring knife just over by the stove here. I'm also gonna fix up this view. It's a little bit off. There we go. So you guys can see more of that. I'm gonna test the potato. Obviously, if we poke it and it falls apart, it's good, but we got a little ways to go still. Guys, I'm gonna turn on the oven. We're going 400 F, 400 Fahrenheit. Your area is extremely strict on food trucks. I think it just depends on where you are, like you guys are saying. Some places are more lenient, some are more strict. Okay, so here's our little pan of stuffing. I just did like little individual pans. I separated it into 3, but we made this up earlier. So our homemade sourdough bread, we sauteed onions, garlic, thyme. We put some poultry seasoning in as well while we were cooking it. And then a couple scoops of the turkey broth as well to moisten it up. And we'll bake this. Bake it till it's warm and then just take the foil off right at the end to give it a bit of extra crisp. Yeah, we should do like a pee break little emoji or a magnet that we can just slap on the side of the truck, Scarlett. Pee break. Okay, so there's that. And then the other thing going into the oven is just my little tray set out with the veg. So we just dressed some asparagus with olive oil. And then earlier we blanched the carrot pieces for 2 minutes. And then those have been dressed in oil, but nothing has been seasoned yet. We do that right before it goes in. Tremendous range of talking to individuals. Thanks, Game Brain. The whole group, the subgroups. Love to see the cams from my perspective. One thing I do want to get better at is just like looking at the camera. I don't know why I don't do that anymore. I guess because I'm just reading chat, which is right above it. Maybe that's how I keep up quicker. But I guess if it doesn't make you guys weird, then that's fine too. Like every streamer is a bit different. Some look right at the camera when they talk to you. Others just like keep chatting along. Each your own. I look high? Why? Probably the lights or something?
She definitely.
Oh no, I look above the camera, yeah. So like the chat window is about 10 inches above where my face cam is. Sammy will give you a behind the scenes view. Yeah, not level. Okay, let's check on these tasty taters. Then while the stuff's in the oven, finish off the mashers, and then we'll thicken up the gravy. I guess we can make up our slurry real quick. Stuff's heating up nice too.
Don't.
It didn't work. Let's do that. What'd you miss, officer? Is dinner ready? Almost, dude. We're almost there. So yeah, there's my back view. So that's what I'm looking at.
The camera's there. Chat's there.
Doot, 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 doot. Asparagus and carrot. I feel like even though you guys have the multiple combos going, it's always on a very similar topic. It's not hard to keep up. Okay, let's do a few scoops of this cornstarch into a container. We'll even it out with a little water, just enough to get it mixable. Tempting pulled pork again today, madame. Last time you had it on high for 4 hours. Oh no! Ended up needing to put it on low for a zillion more. Today, 8 hours low and then assess. I think your 8 hours on low is gonna be perfect. That's the thing is, no matter how high you put or how high a temp you cook the pulled pork at, it's still gonna take forever. So if you go higher heat, you'll actually just dry it out. It'll still just take as long. Okay, let's do one big scoop like that. And probably one more. So total, probably 4 tablespoons of cornstarch. And that's gonna thicken up about 2 liters of gravy, I'm gonna say. Sounds good, Fate. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you very much for the raid today and sharing your people with us. And yeah, that was a good little food truck chat. Maybe I'll pick your brain, if that's okay, one day, if I have some questions. Okay, so cold water with this as well, very important. If you use hot water to make your cornstarch slurry, you will kind of pre-activate it. Nice, madame. Got a good little butcher shot by you. Yeah, chuck roast at low temp. It's like a pot roast, right? Okay, look at how thick. Our, what is it? Ready, Annie? Our non-Newtonian fluid. How proud are you of me right now? The fake Bonkman will pipe in every so often. Yes, guys, non-Newtonian fluid. Science. That seemed like the perfect amount of water, just enough that it's like pourable. But you'll see, as I let this sit, it's gonna separate and we'll have to mix it one more time before we put it in to thicken the gravy. All right, I'm feeling really, really good about where we're at, guys. Yeah, we like to drop the facts here. (1971), the butcher has been around, has 3 locations. That's awesome. Refer us to get the meat there? For sure. I would love to do that, madame. Game Brain, it's a bit tough to find the butcher near you, or you just can't spend $20 on meat for 1 to 2 dinners. That's fair too. But I guess if it's like a good quality meat, to me, if I have a good quality meat, I'd rather kind of have less of it at a time and like pay a bit more than to have a lower quality and like have as much as I want. Scarlett. Yeah, your knives have gotta be dull. That's why you're crying when you're cutting onions. What gave you the idea to stream cooking? Great question, Fides. It was actually Sam. Sam was the one that posed the question to me because he saw, I don't know if you guys know Ninja, the streamer on Twitch, but his wife used to do cooking streams from their house. So he saw Jay Ghosty, that's her username, do some cooking, and he's like, hey, you should totally try this. And so then when we both left the restaurant, that's what I did. I tried to do it full time, but obviously didn't make enough money in the first few months. So I had to go back working in the restaurant for, I think, about a year and a half. And now we're finally free of the restaurants. And now we just cook at home and teach people how to cook, and it's wonderful. But we've only been doing this since the beginning of the year. So it's very new. How are we cooking the asparagus tips? So this is just gonna get roasted in a nice hot oven at 400 F. We're just gonna season it with some salt and pepper. Okay, let's check on our potatoes back here. I'm gonna move this out of the way because I feel like the potatoes are gonna be done. And we can mash them together and then just keep them hot. Oh, definitely. Checking all the big ones as well, making sure we won't have any lumps. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna turn that pot off and we'll just strain the water out in the sink. I kept my strainer here earlier. We're living the dream. Oh, thanks, man. I feel like we are. Every day I try to be more and more thankful about the opportunities that have been presented to us. But that's the thing though, is like, I've always been someone who believes that if you work hard and like follow through with the goals that you plan, that things just happen the way that they should. Just go with the flow. Or like Sammy says, keep it organic. Keep it organic. Those are so good looking. Okay, what do I want to do? I'll just leave this here for a moment. Hot potato. Back in the pot. Take the trivet. Have I ever made Hassenpfeffer? Yes, I have. Remember that one time that I said I was making duck ramen on stream and it ended up being a rabbit leg? Yes. Titan will remember. I don't think he's in here anymore today. But he'll never let me actually live that one down, I think. I was like, just kidding, it's actually rabbit. What? Okay, so I got a couple options here. Let's bring over our dairy bits. And then remember I wanted to mix in the celery root mash. I think it's important that we do this while this mixture is really warm. I'm not gonna use all of it at first because I don't wanna like mess up the ratio at all. So a little bit at a time while also adding in the butter and the brie. And if we need at the end, some sour cream. Nice, John Leung. That's awesome. And hello, Nanda Who. Yeah, I think like there's a couple ladies here that sell their dim sum and dumplings. And it is money, dude. Like their stuff does not compare to this store. It's so good. I would 100% support somebody like that. I don't really know about that, Game Brain. Okay, it looks really bad right now, but trust. So celery root mash. We'll start with that. Do some butter drops too, because I know it'll need it. Remember to create the barrier so the potato doesn't get too starchy. And then let's grab our masher. Is that brie? Yes. So So when I'm first like mashing in the butter, guys, go kind of gentle with it. Just like starting to get it mixed in, but we're not trying to really mix the potatoes too much here. So see how I'm not really mashing, I'm just kind of mixing the butter in. That's how we get non-gluey mashed potatoes. Okay, well those mixed in really nice. So I'm gonna do more because it smells super good and I love celery root mash. Wild Schweinebraten, wild boar. I've only ever had wild boar bacon and that's really good. Okay. There's that. Now let's add some of the brie. Yeah, 1/3 potato, 1/3 butter, 1/3 brie. Perfection. Yeah, I have heard or seen on some like hunting shows that wild boar are like pretty invasive in some states. Okay, that's the oven hot and ready. So I'm just gonna pop in our little pan of stuffing for now for a few moments, and then we can do the veg in a bit. Just wanna get these potatoes finished and like a little bit of turkey cut and the gravy thickened as well. Potatoes can hot hold on the stovetop for a pretty good amount of time though. Get all the way down to the bottom. Potatoes like to stick down there.
Yeah, don't forget about the bottom fish.
Okay, we need more goodness in this pot. I love how the celery root mash is mixing in. I did not expect it to go this well. Touch more, and then I'm good with that. Couple more cubes of butter and brie. See how I'm adding stuff in like increments and just not all at once? So pay attention to how things are looking and feeling. Next level, guys. Well, yeah, we're living it up. We don't eat like this all the time. Who eats mediocre mashed potatoes? That just sounds really sad. Now I can be a bit more aggressive, let's say. So now that we made the barrier with all the fat, now we can mash. Start to smooth it out. Give it a little knock off. Knock it off. Yeah, yellow Yukon Gold potatoes mixed with celery root mash from before, as well as a bunch of butter and brie cheese. That's the basis. Okay, I think we're gonna go to the stovetop. I'm just noticing that it's cooling off a little bit and the brie is not melting in as much. We're gonna mash it on the warm burner together. Making horror movie sounds, sometimes that happens. So pop it back on here, and then that residual heat, I'm not gonna heat up the potatoes too much more, but it will add just enough to get everything to meld together. Yeah, the residual heat. The leftover heat. that looks pretty perfect to me. Oh, whew. It's getting hot. I gotta taste them and see what kind of seasoning we gotta put in still. Grab a little spoon. So good and buttery. Okay, definitely need salt. I think we can add a bit more brie still though. That's allowed, right? I really like the celery root in here too. Really good with the brie. Yeah, it better be buttery. It's buttery, but it's not quite cheesy enough. If you're gonna call it brie mashed potato, you better taste it. None of this false advertising. Okay, that should be good. Just gonna turn that burner on low for us. And then it's just really important that we keep it moving while it's on low so we don't create like a hard crust of the potato on the bottom of the pot. Yum. Okay, I'm gonna give my arm just a moment to rest. I'm gonna pack the rest of this just into the fridge for now. Well, I guess that's the other thing we could add is a touch of sour cream. Yeah, just to even it out. Because sour cream is pretty magical. More garlic and cheese, Scarlett? Since I have the spoon in here, let's do like a half cup. Ooh, look where the stock's at. I'm gonna turn it all the way down now. That's exactly what we want. No less than that. Until we thicken it, that is good. Chat, guess what I'm gonna dress everyone else's veg with for roasting? The garlic oil from yesterday. Yup. Okay, get my hot cloth back here. And away we go. Back to it. No time for dilly-dallying. We'll give it a taste, see how we did. Yeah, usually we want to see like the string, the cheese strands from the brie making an appearance. That's when you know there's enough. Okay, really good flavor in there now. Definitely enough dairy. A little bit more salt. I'll do a couple cracks of pep. I would love to do a full animal butcher stream. Oh, nice, Bonk. Karaoke tonight.
I would like to do a something big before we leave.
Okay, I won't cook that day then. I know. I don't know why, Sam. It just freaks me out too much. I know it'll like kind of wreck pork for me.
But you had a big thing.
I have no problem with a big pig. It's had a life. It's matured. Baby pigs have seen nothing. And it looks like a pet. Okay, one more taste. Third time's the charm. Oh my gosh, we're out of spoons. I love the big pig. It's true, Scarlett. Okay, that just has to heat up a little bit more. So I'll just switch this out for a spoon or a spatula. And we'll just mix it every so often while that's still on low. Oh, me at karaoke? That's the day that Sam fell in love with me. What? Remember the Christmas party? He says no. He's like, how dare you call me out like that? On the internet? Skookum got a gift sub. Yeah, we had a mass amount of gift subs earlier when we were on front page of Twitch. So I'm happy that you got one. And welcome. Welcome in. We're just getting ready to plate up. Yeah, look at those brie nuggets that I found there. We'll be plating up relatively soon here. Next, let's say 20 minutes or so. Okay, just leave that in there. I'm thinking it's time to thicken the gravy. So let's grab a whisk. We'll mix up our cornstarch slurry one more time. Karaoke and cook? Are you gonna attend, Bonk? I'll sing all the instructions. Yeah, you know it's good when we turn it down. Holy, Bonk, I can't get through. We're not allowed back in. Oh man. Okay, stir that back in. So we mixed some cornstarch earlier with cold water, so let's just mix it back together so we can pour it. Yeah, chat, like mashed potatoes, chunky or smooth? I don't mind either way. Either, Annie. Either or, really. So as we're pouring this, we're stirring, and then we're gonna turn it back to medium heat because that's how we activate the cornstarch. So maybe we'll wait for that to actually come up to a simmer again. Wait, Cook with Kate equals Kate Lynn? That's my name. That's the one. You like the chunk on occasion. Okay, so that did not take long. Away we go. So whisk as you pour. Once that comes back up to a simmer, it should thicken up. Whether we need a bit more or not, I guess we will see in a moment. Usually I like it thick enough so it can still coat the back of a spoon. So while we wait for that, let's give our tasty taters another stir. Now they're getting warmer for sure. ¿Por qué no los dos? You like skinless ones, Maj? That's looking pretty good. Maybe a little bit more. Let's give this a taste. Grab a pile of spoons from here. We'll need them. And yeah, as soon as I'm happy with the gravy, I'll put the veg in to roast, and then we can carve a touch of the turkey. And then everything will time out, hopefully. Yeah, a little bit more of the slurry. Just a touch. I just want to see the flavor of this right now. Yeah, turkey will be, it is amazing if you don't overcook it. Okay, I don't think we gotta add like any salt or anything to that. So I saved our slurry cup as well as the cornstarch out. I'm gonna do one more pretty big scoop in there with some cold water. And yeah, that'll be the best. It'll be just thick enough to like coat the turkey. It won't just run off. And thank you, Crafty X-Ray Girl. Those potatoes, some of my fave to have. I don't really mess with anything else. Yeah, Annie, as soon as we messaged our friends or to ask if they were interested in a smoked turkey dinner for today, they're like, smoked turkey, always count us in. I was like, okay. Because they've actually never had this cooked by us before. Okay, it's still simmering, so I'll go for another pour. And that'll do it. Wonderful. I'm starting to smell the stuffing in the oven. That means it's probably almost ready, right? All right, low heat for that now. Let's do one more stir on these potatoes, and then I'm just gonna put a lid on them. Yeah, look at that brie starting to melt in now. That's what I'm wanting. Post that up there. Lidded. Creep tumor, if you had a ricer, you would do your potatoes smooth. Whew, it's actually 5:15. Look at those timings. Or, sorry, it's 5 o'clock. Can I have, Actually, no, I don't need the other pan of stuffing. That'll be okay. I'm good, Sammy. I'm good. Okay, come back over here. We'll season up the veg. And I think I'm just gonna pile on to this because we have someone coming in like 15-20 minutes to pick up their first batch. Let me grab the other veg. It's only 2 dinners, or sorry, it's only 1 dinner and 1 dessert. So very small amount of everything. So I'll just bump it up for us. And then the other people are doing 4 dinners together. Let's lay all that out. Actually, we should have put everything for carrot-wise underneath so I can lay out more asparagus on the other side. A derp, because when we roast, we just want one nice layer of everything. Those timings, that's how fast a day goes by. That's insane.
Yep.
It's insane, Sam. Look at how the asparagus looks, just dressed with oil and then not. I'm gonna do just a little drizzle of this garlic infused olive oil, and then we're just gonna toss it all together and then spread it back out. So crazy. Oiled veg compared to non-oiled veg. An asparagus will take less than 10 minutes to roast in the oven, I'm gonna say. Very, very quick. Max 10 minutes. Our friend here caught a pheasant once. Never actually heard what he thought of it though when he tried it, because we sous vide the breast for him pre-tumor. There's no pheasant? What did he catch? Oh, gross. I thought you said gross. I'm like, what's gross? Pepper it up. Then we'll come in with a sprinkling of salt.
That is crazy. Really good. That's a watch. That's the juice.
Yeah, doggo. Okay, that's going into roast. McFarland, so I have 3 recipes linked there today for you guys. If the recipe command, but there is also some stuff that, yeah, I just kind of do on a whim. And that's just something that you learn over time as you are comfortable with some stuff. Huh?
I have to feed the dog.
Oh, yep.
Come on. I'll feed you.
Okay, I'm also gonna set a timer for that veg. I'm gonna do 7 minutes and we'll see how it's looking. And then now,
Let's go get you some boots.
she's like, please, go with Sammy. Go with Sammy.
I'm just gonna get a food.
Oh, okay, that's fine too. None pizza beef left. Oh no. Okay, I need a big cutting board. Ooh, actually, I was like, where is it? It's in here. It's in here. Cookie, Kate, you're still streaming. I know. Here we are, but you came right in time. We're just getting ready to carve up a little bit of this. for the wonderful people. So I'm just gonna take actually like half of it off. And we'll keep the other half nice and warm. Whoa. I wasn't ready for it. Gotta go a little bit farther over from the breastbone. But is it moist? Of course it's moist. If I just hold up that piece for you. Oh yeah. Okay. How to also test if you cooked it enough. Everything should basically just fall apart like that. I was thinking turkey, mashed potatoes in the 2 compartment, possibly, and then, or do the turkey and the gravy in there, and then do the mash, the stuffing, and the veg in the 3 compartment. We're just deciding our containers for the people right now. So the breast, we have to release it from the wing. So usually I cut like somewhere there on an angle, because there's a knuckle in there. Wow, I think I actually just hit it at the right point. Just slide your knife right through the knuckle there to take it apart. And now this, okay, it's not gonna pull off as nice as I would like. So cut there, and then we should be able to, just with our like hand, separate the breast from the back, like the breastbone. It's a bit of connective tissue. And we'll just cut that there where it's a bit sinewy. And there's the wishbone. Oh. I really want to eat that. But yeah, like look at that. Just pull it off nice and clean. Post that there. And then it's like really your choice whether you want to slice it with the skin on. I'm also just going to take some of this out of here. It's just kind of like the cooked fat and juices. That's not super appetizing.
First person coming having dessert?
1 in 1 only.
Okay. Lids are...
Desserts are already lidded, some.
Okay.
They're just a grab and go from the fridge.
Okay.
One other thing I usually pick for, guys, is some of the veins in the turkey breast can be a bit large, so just pick those out before we even slice it. Just gonna leave that whole, unless you want me to slice it some and you're gonna pack it really quick to keep it warm. Okay. And then the leg, well, that's a whole different fun endeavor. So, should be able to split the thigh from the drum. There's that, so I went a little bit too far down. And obviously for a turkey, there's just a bit more connective tissue compared to a chicken, and especially the drumstick, I would say. But like this, you can almost just like pick this whole part off. I'm gonna first just pull off where the bottom of the knuckle was. If I make a cut like that, there's one, and there's the other. Just pick off all that goodness. Nice dark meats. A couple of the tendons still there. And then yeah, usually in this part of the drumstick is the tendons too, but since it's been cooked for a while, you can easily just pull them out. And that's a much nicer eating experience all around. Wrap that little bit.ly back up. We'll go through this part. See this big one there. Pick that. Okay, there's nothing really in the bottom of that part. So that's good to go, I would say. I'm feeling for anything hard and it's nothing. There's nothing there. That's just our veggies. I'll do a quick check. Yeah, if Yoon was here, he would be groaning. He would be unhappy. It's true, Annie. Can't handle those sounds. Sell the audio to Saw. Oh yeah, those are roasting up real nice. Okay, I'm just gonna pop the lid off of the stuffing, I think. Yeah, be careful, doggo. Be careful. Careful the steam when it comes out. Yeah, that's looking so dang good. It's like crisping up around the edges. Just do a quick view. Yeah, watch the oven, Shmooey. Yum. The asparagus and carrots just need a couple more minutes while we finish this off, so that's pretty perfect. I'll do 3 minutes. Should be able to get this done. Just gonna pick that skin off and reserve it for something else for us. Might as well get my plate while I have a clean hand. And I'll slice right onto there. So these bits, like you can choose to slice or just like tear it apart, but we'll go for the slice. Nice. Sam, I need help, please. So she is here. So veg is almost done. I'm gonna slice this. The gravy is good.
Yeah.
The potatoes are good.
Okay.
Stuffing is just a scoop and serve. How are you?
Good. Hope I'm not too early.
Nope.
No, it's okay. I'm just starting to carve, so perfect timing actually.
You know the dishes I brought back and left
Yes.
up there?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Very much.
I was thinking the dish man could come and steal them or something.
Nobody comes down here.
No.
No.
It's a good safe spot.
We love the pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good to hear.
Perfect.
It's just, yeah, even my husband said, when's this on the menu again?
2 weeks from today.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
We're gonna do it every 3 weeks.
Oh,
I think.
sounds good. We'll be there.
We had an outstanding amount of
Orders.
orders for it, and we had to turn people away. So I'm buying 2 more pans, and then we'll have 12 pizzas to sell for those days.
Awesome.
You say gravy on the other side, and then mashed potatoes.
Yeah, I think that'll be good. Okay, there's that.
This is Posh.
Posh.
She's an old doggo. We're doing a little bit of babysitting because my parents went to my grandparents.
Hello. Aren't you lovely?
She's a big suck, yep.
You can smell all that good stuff, can't you?
She sure can. You guys had the 2 Mediterranean, right? Oh.
No, she got the pepperoni mush one side.
Yeah, with mushrooms on
No
one
mush.
side, Yeah. Oh, mine is right. Didn't like mushrooms, so, but it was perfect.
Perfect.
If you're interested in the bacon, we sell that as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we make that bacon ourselves. Yeah.
So have you sell the bacon by the pound or?
It's by the pound. Just gonna move this over, guys. Oh yeah, it's pretty juicy for sure. For sure. I mean, the breast is always gonna be a touch leaner than the thigh, right? The spoon is just there if you can reach it. And then I'll take this off. You gravied already?
Yep.
Okay. Are you guys doing anything special for Easter?
No. My daughter's cooking tomorrow. She'll send us some food down.
Nice.
We're, her kids are in school and my husband's so compromised, so we just,
Yeah, that's fair.
hard. We get our shots next week though.
That's good to hear. Yeah, it's been really good to hear that everyone's been slowly kind of getting vaccinated.
Paul got he's getting his shot as well.
Nice.
Can she go out and
She can. You did close the gate after yourself?
sure?
She wouldn't go far regardless.
She knows where the food is.
Yeah, Doggo's not going anywhere, right, chat? She's like, nope. The mashed taters of a demented mind. Check how that turned out, guys. That looks really good.
And we ordered a dessert.
One dessert.
Yeah.
Just gonna go for a safe scoop if possible.
33, isn't it?
Yep.
Thank you. Awesome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Take care, Lynn.
Next week. Bye-bye.
Bye. Have a great night.
Yum. That looks really good. Okay, 1 scoop of the mashers. I'm just gonna set this to the side. That's all for us, the extra, and then we still have the half turkey to carve fresh for the others. And you know I'm doing that scoop of mashers right in the center there where I left the space. Yeah. Let's make the well with the spoon. And then we'll gravy it. Flavor Flav. Holy, that's a throwback. I guess I'll just bring this over. Do a little pour over. That looks really beautiful. I think we made a very nice looking turkey dins today, my peeps. And thank you to everyone who has hung out through the whole process. I guess I gotta eat this one now. It just wasn't fitting. That asparagus is very flavorful. Very good. Okay, quick photo. Photo for the gram.
Photo for Graham?
Yeah, Gramanda? Smoked Turks. Okay, now I get to finally try it. Yeah, 1 for Graham and now 1 for the gram. Smelly pea break incoming, it's true, Scarlett. Okay, I'm gonna try some of the Turks first because we've been waiting all day for this madness. But look at, can you guys see the nice smoke color? So the red hue, especially on the dark meat, I would say. That is really, really good. Great amount of seasoning. Great smoke flavor. It's not overpowering. And it really just kind of like falls apart in your mouth, but not in a way that it's like dry and pasty. Like I hate that. When you eat such a dry turkey that you almost can't swallow the meat, you're like, am I gonna choke on this? I need more gravy. So that's what we didn't make. And yeah, Joyce comes at the perfect time using the nom emote. Okay, let's test the, just gonna sneak this little piece of breast from back here, because then I won't have to really cut it for myself. But yeah, it's like fork tender. Have a bite of this skin. Oh, the skin has a good little punch of heat to it from the Tony Satcheries. It's really nice. Yeah, post on up in the gravy jacuzzi. That's gonna make banging sandwiches for sure. And for anyone that's not had this dinner by us yet, the smoked turkey dinner, they're gonna go nuts, I think. Oh no! The Stuffin's like, I'ma just post up here, guys. He found his spot. With the sourdough bread, it has like a nice little chew to it, and then all of the aromatics from the herbs and the onion and the garlic, as well as the bit of broth to keep it moist. I like the different textures though. It's like crunchy and soft and chewy. The outside bitty. Smoked is the only thing that can save a turkey breast, pretty much polar. Okay, let's try our carrots. Guys, I didn't even put the herbs on them. Carrots still have that little bit of bite. And they're very buttery tasting. Yeah, weird call-outs for those words, but thing? Yeah, that's a weird one. And yeah, onion was blocked yesterday, that's true. Me and Cookie were just like, what? Okay, we left the jacuzzi for last. Oh, broken. Look at my turkey fingers. I didn't even put the scallions on it. Oh my gosh, let's get these garnishes out. I will confirm though, I don't feel like anything's missing here without the garnish, so that's a good thing. But yeah, there's just something about like a little bit of the green onion in there to cut through a bit of the richness. The celery root helps with that too though. That's money. How does one not overcook asparagus? I do a bend test usually. So if you can bend it like that, you're good. You don't want it to be able to bend in half because that's too far. But you know that if you bend it, it's definitely tender, and then the back side, so if I bite this, it's still got a bit of bite to it. So that was like 13 minutes, I think, at 400 Fahrenheit. Yeah, garnishes are nice, but they're not necessary. Okay, we're wrapping things up, my beautiful people. And we will be back tomorrow, so have no fear. Don't worry, we're not done just yet. Thank you very much, Vit Joker. Yeah, disclaimer for sure. Okay, who are we going to go raid real quick? Because then I gotta get this next tray of veg in. Line Kit or Sign Kitchen?
Yeah.
Perfect. Is there an underscore in there?
No.
It's just the two words together?
Yeah. Sign Kitchen.
Yeah. Also, did you guys miss the belch of approval for the chef I had just now? Oh, Torino. Chocolate cake left? Yeah, there is. Just a touch. There's just a little. I transferred it onto a plate. I'll quickly show you that because it looks so dang good. Not that the crumble is like subpar, but these layers, the layers. Let's just talk about these layers. Sammy says it's too chocolatey. That's a great review. I'd rather have that than be like, where's the chocolate in the cake? Right? Great. And it's gluten-free, exactly. Thank you, Ben, for that as well. Okay, I'm getting this ready. Nike could eat it too, that's true. Thank you for being here today, Vit Joker. And Pika. Hello, Pika. Okay, we're gonna go raid Sign Kitchen, friends. So it's a husband and wife duo as well that streams food and drink on Twitch. What are they making, Sammy? He can't hear me, he's watching them already. He's in the headphone zone. Obviously they're making something tasty. And yeah, they've been learning, like they have told me specifically that like I'm the one that kind of pushed them to start streaming, so I love that. And yeah, all the people from Front Page that stopped by and are still with us today. So we'll be back live tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. We got biscuits and gravy going down, everything from scratch, even down to grinding our own pork shoulder for the gravy. It's one of my favorite meals. Not that I really need to eat that after this dinner, but that's a pretty balanced plate. Okay, take care, friends. Thank you for all of the love today. It's a bit overwhelming, but I'll try to absorb it all after stream. Love you all. Stay safe, stay healthy, and hopefully we inspired you to create some delicious food for yourself this weekend. I'm gonna hit that button, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, bye.